Hello and welcome! This video is called Season Plus Post-Season Stories, and it is a mix of a lot of videos that I've done all in one video. I know it is very long, and after this will be an explanation of how timestamps work and how to navigate around the whole video. So I am bringing to you how to get your Chaos accessories, how to get your Harmony Stone with the quest of With Great Power, and then the other one comes Great Harmony. You have the Awakened Watcher, which is Offin Tett. So when you go to co-op battles where guilds all battle him together, you know how that fight works. And then a huge section about Fairy, how to get your Fairy, how to unlock her, and then the story of Fairy meets Fashion. So one more thing I wanted to add, and we'll get started, and that is these videos go until they say it's time for my outro. I cut the outro out because that'll be at the very end of the video. So please sit back, enjoy, get comfortable with how to navigate around the whole video and enjoy what you want. So I'm going to drop you into an example of where the description of this video is. You tap on see more and then you see the shortcut links. So it's gonna continue from that point. But without further ado, let's get started. Here we go. While we're here, there will be the time links that you can tap on the left hand side, just like this. This is an example. There is the chapters at the bottom if you want the pictures to be able to go to what you're looking for. And if you are looking for something, another way to navigate around, you can go to the video, and in it, it's broken up into the names of each of the chapters. You can tap on the section that you're looking for there as well. So let's go ahead and return back to our video. Here we go. Hello and welcome. This is all the information I could put together for Chaos accessories. Now we're going to cover the requirements before you can even see the storyline or get into it, and everything that's involved leading up to building your Chaos accessory. And here is the storyline. It's under normal, and that's what it looks like when you unlock it. But before we get to that point, let us show you how to get there. Here we go. So here's what it looks like when the story is unavailable for Chaos accessory. It has a requirement that says you need an enhanced primal accessory +5. So what I'm going to do is take you all the way back to the beginning of how you start and get a enhanced primal accessory +5. So here we go, and just know that the goal of this video is for people who truly are not aware of what they should be collecting and what they should be getting so they can reach getting a Chaos accessory. So without further delay, here's how it starts. Here we go. And here is the world map, and let's show you where you need to be, which is this area right here. West Valencia, North, everything except the Great Desert is these areas is where you're going to start getting the materials you need, and it continues all the way into Camisylvia and Regal. But if you're just starting the game, you're going to start over here in Balanos, and then you're going to go to Serendia and all these red areas over here for Calpheon, North and South Medea, and then you'll get into West Valencia and North Valencia and start collecting those resources. This is the city where you would want to be because it has the lowest CP requirement. And what CP do you need to be? Well, you need to be 5,400 so you can fight the creatures that are at 4,002 CP. And there's a Chaos Core that you need. There's a book you can just skip to right where you need, and the pages and the lapis lazuli. So these are the materials you will need, and I'm going to go into more detail of what you're crafting and what you need to get. So let's go ahead and start that. Here we go. So this is a still image of the craft screen and crafting a chaos ring. However, there are steps you need to take before you get the 3 materials that they need to finally get that chaos accessory, like maybe a chaos ring or necklace. And let's go ahead and start with the Akred and where you can find it. So I'm going to bring up another still image that gives us that information. Here we go. And as you can see, if you tap on Akred and then tap on acquisition, the blue word in the top left corner of it, you'll see where to obtain it. You can obtain this from Hadum, East Valencia, or after. It's just what I showed you in the video. When you get to East Valencia, the drops will be one of these things. And the Black Sun, Great Desert, you can get it there, or Twisted Nightmare, or even the Co-op Rush Offin. I think I said that right. The World Boss Hibbs Griffin will also drop this, or you can do the Chaos Rift 2 or higher. So it's level 2 of the Chaos Rift or higher. And then it says reclaim. I'm not 100% sure on what they mean there, but these are the locations where you can get this. So this gives you an idea on what to focus on. For me, I would recommend, just enjoy Hadum East Valencia. If you're at that point where you're farming, you will get these definitely, and jump into that co-op rush because you're going to be among powerful people that will help take Offin down, and you will get this as a reward, as well as the world boss. The Chaos Rift is a little stiff on the silver requirement. Twisted Nightmare can be tough if you're not in a guild that can just flow through it and defeat the boss. And the Great Desert Black Sun is also a PvP area, can be tough. So if it were me, I'd just stick to those other areas. So now you know how to get this object. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Here we go. And as for the Chaos Jewel, these are the locations where you can find it, which is farming in Hadum, South Valencia, or after on the map. So all around the Great Desert there, not in the Great Desert, and then it's Camasilvia and Regal. So those are the starting points or the areas where you would get this as a drop. You can also get it in Twisted Nightmare and also in Chaos Rift. You notice how it's just the first Chaos Rift. It's not level 2 or greater. So that's good news. But still a bit stiff on the silver requirement. You need to craft the objects you need to enter Chaos Rift and enjoy it. But if you don't have a problem with any of that, there's another spot to focus on. Or you can just do what everyone else is doing, and that is collect Chaos Cores. So I'm going to switch the image to the Chaos Cores. So here is where you can obtain these Chaos Cores. It was from the video, it was Hadum West Valencia or after. You remember the creatures were 4002 CP, and you can start farming them and getting these materials like this Chaos Core. You also can get it from World Boss Chaos Maraca, Twisted Nightmare, Chaos Rift, or even the Merchant Guild Delivery. That is Patrigio in every town. So if you have resources to give him, like scrolls and resources that your camp people get you, like the special ones, not the standard ones, and you are able to just give this stuff to Patrigio, then the rewards are going to be really nice when he gives you a chest every Monday. And this is what I am doing as well to receive Chaos Cores. But the best bet, if you're starting out and your CP is over 5,000, just over 5,000, is just farm over in Hadum, West Valencia, or after, and you will get this. And once you do have 100 Chaos Cores, let's show you the next step. Here we go. So this is where you want to be on your craft screen, which is the material tab, and then craft materials and tap on crystal. And then you'll see all the way at the bottom, you gotta scroll all the way to the bottom, the chaos jewel. And as stated before, all you need is 100 chaos cores to craft and create your chaos jewel, but you will need to do this 2 times because you need 2 chaos jewels. And then that material requirement is done, and we'll move on to what is involved to get a Caphras ring. So there's a lot of information there, so let's just jump right into it. Here we go. So here's where you need to be on the craft screen, which is the gear tab, and then you tap on Abyssal Primal Accessory. And then our example is the Caphras ring, so you tap on that and you can see there's 2 materials that's required to craft a Caphras ring. It's lapis lazuli, which is a drop in the West Valencia farming that you would be doing for the creatures that were 4002 CP. So you just keep farming and you'll get this material item, and you can build up to what you need. Now for the Caphras ring secret book, that is a little more involved because you may have noticed that one of the drops in West Valencia is a page, and we need to craft this book. Now it could drop, it's a random drop, but there's no guarantee that it will be the accessory that you need when you identify it. So it's kind of like an RNG drop. I wonder what accessory I got. You may not care, but that's okay. But here is how to target and craft the book that you need for this example, which is the Caphras ring. So I'm going to change the slide to the focus on the book. Here we go. All right. So now on the craft screen, you are tapping the tab for material and then craft material, and then tap on secret book. And the one from our example is the second one down, Caphras ring secret book. And now you can see that the items that drop in West Valencia is the Caphras secret book page, and you need a certain amount of those. I think it shows 20, so you need 20 of those pages to craft and create the book that you need. Now be aware that each accessory book that you're crafting does have different page requirements, so do not assume that all of them are just 20. It just depends on which one you're going for. But for this example, we just need 20 of these pages. We can craft our book and then move on to the next step, which is going back to the Caphras ring. Now that we have our book, and crafting the Caphras ring, because we have the book and the lapis lazuli, and now we can proceed. So what I'm going to do now is show you a video of when you have these objects, the Caphras ring, what it looks like to upgrade it, and how that you are safeguarded to get it to +3, but +4 and +5 is a different story. So let me just bring that video up. Here we go. So here we have Archmage, and this is where you go. From the menu screen, you go to Black Spirit, and then you go to Enhance, Force Enhance, and we're gonna just open up this tab because the ring would be, you're probably wearing it, but you would select it like so. And what I want to show you is that getting it to +1, +2, and +3 is a rate of 100%. You cannot go wrong. I skipped the enhancement animation too. So I'm showing you that you're gonna get it to +1 all the way up to +3. And I want to show you also what happens when you are at +3. So you probably are like, what? I need to craft more rings? Yes, you need to keep at this until you get a +5. But the CP boost you're gonna get for a +3 primal Caphras ring is really good, so it's worth your time. And there it is. To get a +4 is a rate of 60%. I could lose the rings if I was trying to show you, but I'm just not going to do that. So let's go ahead and move on. Here we go. So when you succeed in getting a primal accessory 2 + 5, as we have shown, then your story for it will change from this to this. And now you can finally begin the path of going through the storyline and getting this requirement done, which let's show you that once again on this screen. And as you can see at the bottom right corner, it says you must complete the part in the Chaos Accessory story where it says New Power Quest. And what I'm going to do is show you a screenshot of where that is when you start the storyline for this. So let me go ahead and show that to you. And the reason for this is to show you that new power has to be completed. Otherwise, the game will not allow you to craft the Chaos Ring. So you're going to want to complete the whole storyline, and that actually is what's next. Is I want to go through the storyline from start to finish and show you what it looks like. So, but I wanted to stress that they won't give you the ability to craft the Chaos Ring until you finish New Power. So let's go ahead, and without further ado, I'm going to start the storyline. Here we go. And just like all other stories that I show, I will not talk so much unless it needs to be explained, and I will try to speed up the traveling sequences, so enjoy. Here we go. So, as we go to reach the spot where we need to defeat 500, just a few things to say. I want to show you what level CP that you need to be, and you are not going to be watching me kill 500 of them, so I will speed that along. So, as you can see, 14.5k CP is needed for this area, and the creatures are this strong. About 13.2k. So let's go ahead and speed this along and show that we have completed 500. Here we go. So here's the point in the storyline where they want you to craft a chaos accessory, and we have one that's ready to go, and that's the necklace. So when you tap on this and craft, let's go ahead and tap down. We want to get to chaos necklace for us. It wouldn't be any of the other stuff above. Nope, not that. That'd be nice, but not that. And there it is. Because my Caphras necklace is +5, it is ready to go. And I need to get these 2 pieces of material. I have been saving. So I'm just going to access my family inventory there and pull it out. There's that and the Akrod right next to it. Okay. And let's go ahead and get this crafted. Let's go back to it. Accessory. There it is. And you see how much it costs to craft. We also got to register the necklace that we have. 8,450 million, which is 8.4 billion to all of you. And do you wish to do it? Yes, the storyline demands it. So we are approaching our destination where we need to beat up 300 of these guys. And just like last time, I am not going to have you watch that. We're just going to speed up to the end where it shows that they are defeated. But it might be important to show what their CP is and how strong they are. So let's go ahead and tap on that so I can show you. There we go. 28k CP, and the creatures are 27k, 27.1, or what is that, 27.5. So just be aware, and let's go ahead and skip to when they're all defeated. There we go. And here comes the big surprise to you and me. Please come back to me when you have crafted all 5 Chaos accessories. Then it'll teach us how to awaken the accessories. Now that's all good and fine, but crafting all 5 accessories is going to take some time for you and me, unless you seriously have been planning for this. So that is why this is a part 1 of 2 parts video. Is I now need to get all my accessories up to +5, convert them to chaos, and then I can finish this storyline. As you can see, I just have +3s. So what we're gonna do now is hello and welcome. This video is part 2 for Chaos accessories, and it has been a while since I did the part 1, but without further ado, we are able to keep it going and show you how to finish it. So let's go ahead and explain a few things and do just that. Here we go. So where we left off from the last video is that I upgraded my necklace to +6, and it said we needed to get the rest of them to +5. And as you can see, I have 4 more left to do, but I want to show you where I went to get the materials to get that accomplished and what you need to do. So let's go ahead and move on to that and learn how it works. And all this time I have been going to Chaos Rifts. The one that I go to is here in Camisylvia, and you don't have to go to this specific one. You can go to the very first one if you wanted to, but you would get the same stuff. Chaos Filled Secret Book Chest and the Chaos Filled Lapis Lazuli chest. And this is very important because these are the materials that you need to be able to craft the accessories that you use to upgrade your stuff to +5. So you come here to craft, from gear, tap on accessories, tap on abyssal primal accessories, and here it is. If you need to get any of these up to +5, you just tap on it and you see that those are the 2 materials that you need is from the Chaos Rift. So farm that as much as you can, but know that it costs a lot of silver to do a Chaos Rift. So what we're going to do is use our Crimson Lily to show you what the percentages of success are like for upgrading your accessories. You tap on the Black Spirit, and then you go to Enhance, Force Enhance, and just tap on any accessory that's primal, and you can tap on this magnifying glass to learn more. So what I want to do is slow it down and show you what I mean. So what you're looking at is the success rate from going from nothing to a +1, and then the success rate of going from +1 to +2 is 100%. So going from +1 to +2, not a problem. And then from +2 to +3 is 100% as well. So you're guaranteed from nothing to up to +3 at 100%. But going from +3 to +4 is 60%. So greater than half. So be aware you'll need a little more materials, and then +4 to +5 is 41%. Still manageable, but you're gonna need a lot more materials or bracelets to make sure you get that success into +5. And then of course it just gets higher, or excuse me, the percentage gets lower from then on, and it gets tougher. But at least for this goal and accomplishing the quest, 41%, they just don't give it to you, they make it a little challenging. So now that you know that it gets tougher, see, +5 to +6 is 28%. So let's go ahead and continue. So we fast forward to where we're at today, 3 months later, and we are now able to continue the storyline. As you can see, all of our accessories are now +5 or greater. I kind of went a little overboard on 1 or 2 of them, but without further delay, let us tap on this poor quest that's been in my book here for quite a while. Wrapped in Chaos. Here we go. Let's tap on this and see what it shows us. And just like that, it now says unlocked. Chaos accessory craft restriction removed. You can craft chaos accessories with unenhanced primal accessories. So what we're gonna do now is let's go ahead and finally get to that. And when you go into your camp, we can just go right over here to our blacksmith, and we'll just tap on that shop, go to Gear Awakening, and you want to tap on Gear Awakening so we can affect our accessories. You tap on the accessories tab, and there it is. All of them are ready to be awakened. Now when you tap on it, I have been saving Chaos Jewels for quite some time. You know, it's been more than 3 months, and I do have the silver, but look at how much silver it costs to awaken. So this is not something that you can just easily do. You need to save for this moment. So here is our animation at long last. Bam! Thank you. And of course, what this also means is you can now awaken chaos accessories for all of your people. It's not just your main, it is all your alt characters and everyone. It's unlocking it for the camp itself. So what we're gonna do is just continue and awaken each one of them, and you can see the chaos jewel requirement and the silver is different for each one. We're gonna skip the cutscene, and you can also see the CP increase that is different for each one as well. So there's that. We'll move on to that one, and we'll just get them all knocked out so we can move on to the next step. Now after this, we're going to head over to the Black Spirit, and we are going to enchant each one of these accessories so we can show you what that is all about and how high you can go and what's involved. So we're just about done here. Let's go ahead and tap on the last one, which is our ring, and it is completed. So let's go ahead and confirm. And alright, now we'll head over to our Black Spirit and show you what you can expect from there. Tap all the way down here on enchant, and let's start with the ring. So now these 2 slots, chaos enchantment available, is accessible to you. Before I was able to do the ones below, and now all of them are unlocked, and you may enchant it up to 100, so your attack can get up to plus 100, which is really nice CP. That's 100 times that's 200 per accessory. That's 1k right there if you finish it. Now I have been saving dimensional fragments and the material that's needed, which is the magical essence. So you can see 10 dimensional fragments and 35,000 magical essence is needed to just enchant it. Now there is a possibility that it will fail, but what's great about this is it just keeps going up. So, you know, it just, if you fail it, that's fine. you won't go backwards, you'll just stay where you are and you can go forward. So what we're doing is I want to keep enchanting it until I fail, so I can show you what it looks like when it fails and what you do there. And I believe now that I've seen this video and there we go. We did fail. You see how it's just plus 12, no increase. You stay at plus 12 and that's fine. This is really great. I'm so happy that Prolibus did this so we can continue and keep going to enchant. And so confirm, and how about that? Now it's plus 14. So what I want to do is I want to at least for me personally, I like to get all of my enchantments to plus 10 or greater. So I'm just going to do that for all of them and move on and go from there. So now that you know how to get to this point, it is time now for our outro. Here we go. Hello and welcome! This video is about the Harmony Stone, and it is everything that I have learned to make a Harmony Stone from start to finish. That's all the storylines, all the materials, all the quests, everything. So this is going to be a long video, and I also do want to say there was a lot of good RNG involved in making this video. So in the description field below the video, tap see more and you'll see links that'll allow you to go anywhere you want in this video. So without further ado, let us get started with what the requirements are. Here we go. There are 2 main quest lines that you need to complete to get the Harmony Stone done. And that is this one called With Great Power, and then there's another one called Comes Great Harmony. And before you can even get access to these, you need to do what this says, which is complete Northeast Camisylvia main quest Final Moments Elezra. And once you do that, then you'll see that you have access to With Great Power, and that'll get you started. So let's show you what that looks like. Here we go. Okay, so from gameplay, you would go up to the top right corner and tap on the menu, and then you would tap story, and then you would tap on essential right there, and is right there, With Great Power. And of course, it is now ready to go. Here's the final reward. We want to do Comes Great Harmony, but we need With Great Power completed first. That over there, and then complete all the Chaos Alchemy Stone quests from that guy in Tariff. So before we can touch that, we gotta focus on With Great Power. There are 18 steps to this story, so we're just gonna speed it up a little here and then get going. I've already accepted starting the quest. It's in progress. So let's go ahead and tap on Unchained Powers and go to Angreed, I believe is his name. So he's over here. And this is going to get the story going, so I'm just going to hush and let you enjoy the storyline. And I will chime in from time to time, so enjoy. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like they want you to go into the stars section of the game and clear constellation 20 times. So let's go ahead and tap on auto path, and I coincidentally have some saved up, some passes, so we'll just use those. I mean, I have it right there, but you know, it never hurts to check. So we'll go ahead and do the first one and get that prepared. Just tap on prepare, tap on this, select 20, confirm, and start. Now, I was trying to decide whether showing you that from start to finish, completing the constellations, but for the length of this video, let's not make it longer than it necessarily needs to be. So we're starting constellations, and I'm gonna just skip right to the end guy. But this part is cool, so we'll just wait till it's done. Yeah, she's she's really awesome. Yep, one day. Big showdown. Okay, so let's go ahead and fast forward. We need to get all the way to the 4th restored star, so skipping now. Don't you just love the magic of teleporting through time, even though I did it without skipping? Okay, so we got the boss here that we're just going to take down to complete the constellations, and then we can continue the storyline. Don't worry, he's almost dead. And he's dead. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back to that. I just don't know how you pronounce his name. Ein? Guess so. Let's get out of there and tap on this to say that we completed it. So we're just going to allow the storyline to keep going so you can enjoy it. Here we go. So for this part, I thought I would find traces just lying around, like breadcrumbs, and I'd be able to find it. I thought it was like the blue light or something. So I got off my horse. You see the blue aura. I haven't been in Kron Castle in a long time. So I thought I would find something, but then I realized I'm just gonna tap on auto path and it'll bring me exactly to where I need to go. See? So you should too. Moving on. So, as you can tell, this is my first time going through here. It's pretty easy to look back and say, oh, I could have made this a lot easier, but I didn't really know what I was looking for, and, well, it became clear I was just trying to get out of the golem site, and yeah, I know that my level was higher than theirs, but I wanted to just follow the rules and look for the secret research. So we'll try to not trigger this guy. And we're looking for other clues and things like these little lights that you see on the floor. Now, I don't know if I was doing this in order, but I came upon this object right here, and we just attacked it. So, to my big surprise, that is what kills the creatures in the area. So, if you can get to it and destroy it, you will see that they are destroyed as well. Even though there's a dot, well, it just shows where they were. So, once I realized, I was like, okay, let's go ahead and keep searching an area that I haven't gone to, and that's right here. And it looks like there's one more dot over there. See it? Glowing? And tap on check. And there we go. All set. So, let's go ahead and continue with the storyline. Here we go. So it looks like it wants us to go to the Centauri territory. So we're going to go ahead and autopath and skip right to going to that spot. Here we go. So for this part, we wanted to go ahead and just do autopath and see where it leads us. And I also wanted to show you what the level of the creatures were here. And they are 7,500 CP is suggested. So, and this mission is 37,000 CP. So you should be okay in this area leading into this mission. So we'll go ahead and do this real quick. And just like that, the mission is completed. I hope it goes smoothly for you as well. So now we get to continue the storyline. Here we go. So at this part, Gorgath is asking you for one Chaos Jewel and one Akrod. And what I'm going to do is show you where you can get a Chaos Jewel and an Akrod. And then we will turn it in so we can keep the storyline going. Here we go. And for the Chaos Jewel, you can obtain it farming in Hadum's South Valencia, or after Twisted Nightmare, or even Chaos Rift. And now for the Akrid. And for this one, there are many places you can get it. You can get it in Hadum, East Valencia, or after Black Sun, Great Desert, Twisted Nightmare, Co-op Rush, Offin Tett, World Boss, Ahab's Griffin, Chaos Rift 2 or above. I don't know what Reclaim is. Sorry. World Boss, Katsvariak, and Co-op Rush, Garmoth. And I also get some from the fairy when you have the gifts at max level. And let's go back. And you know what's great about the game? After working so hard to get just one of each of those stones, the game gives it right back to you and gives you Chaos Crystal. How about that? And we continue with the storyline. And for this part, we're just going to tap on Autopath for Blackrock Meteorite. And we're going to just skip right to where we go to the Great Desert so we can go right up to the cutscene and cut out all this travel time. Here we go. Okay, so for this part, it says look for the rock. Even if you tapped Autopath, it reminds you, look for the rock. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed up showing that I go to the right, when honestly, I think you should go to the left. And I'll show you exactly where it's at. So let's go ahead and speed this up. Here we go. Now, I don't know if you could have easily just gone to the left to this spot right here to trigger this cutscene, or you had to go all the way around like I did, so I'll leave that to you. But the storyline continues. Here we go. And so now we can return back to Tariff and check in with Ein and try to get that done again. So I'm going to cut out the travel time and let's get right to him. Here we go. And just like that, with great power is done. It was certainly a long storyline, and you get 10 CP for completing it. So there it is, and there's your rewards. So now it's going to go into a tutorial that will unlock the Harmony Stone. So we completed that. There it is. Or sorry, the Chaos Alchemy Stone. We're going to go into a tutorial to learn about that. So let's go ahead and tap on it and see what the Black Spirit says about how the Chaos Alchemy Stone works. And don't worry, we will be working with it as well. As a matter of fact, we will complete it. So by the time that this video is done, you will know very well how the Chaos Alchemy Stone works. So let's start the tutorial. I'm going to be a little quiet for that. And with that, the tutorial is done for the alchemy stone. So let's go ahead and get to it and craft a chaos alchemy stone. So we'll just tap on that and get going. So the harmony stone is what we need. And we have the materials, the Chaos Jewel and the Akrad. I showed you how to obtain both of those earlier in the storyline with with great power. So let us just go back into craft and let us make our Harmony Stone. Here we go. So we have 2 slots that are open, and we need to quest to unlock the remaining 2. So let's do confirm. And now I believe the materials I've had, we need a Chaos Alchemy Stone. So we'll start on that one first. There's an exclamation point showing that we have something to offer. But we need to add the Lapis Lazuli and the Khafre's secret book page before we can get started. So let's go ahead and do that. And please do know that I have been saving for quite a while, so some of the quantities of things that I have may look like a lot. And I wasn't planning for this video. It was just more like I was saving to save. So we'll come back here to Chaos Alchemy Stone, and now we can make it. We need to assign a +3 awakened or higher primal enhanced stone. So tap on it. We have one. It is our pride and joy. So we'll just tap on that and select register and tap on craft. And confirm. I really do like the sound effects for when you get higher grade stuff. I thought it's really neat. So we are not done. We're going to keep going. So now let's move towards the other one. Let me see if let's check this out real quick. Chaos Alchemy Stone +7, 50, 25. Ooh, it's nice. You know what I'm gonna do is show you what it was and what it is now, so you can have that comparison real quick. Now, as we compare these, keep in mind that the difference is you have equipped just this one, the pink one, whereas now you're going to have up to 4 of them and all their stats combined as your one. So it looks like the amplified gear +7 carried over, the critical hit damage +50 carried over, but lost the PvP damage dealt and damage reduction. And instead of that, they gave us the +500 max HP. So we're going to move on and show you some more stuff about the Chaos Alchemy Stone and what we can do with it. Here we go. Alright, so if we go here to the Alchemy Lab and tap on that, I want to explain about the Awaken Alchemy Stone. It now pertains to the Harmony Stone. So the alchemy stones inside the harmony stone, you don't awaken those. It's just the overall harmony stone. Now when you come over here, I want to show you how high you can enhance this and slow it down so you can see the success rate of each level and how it just bottoms out to less than 1%, trying to get it all the way to 10. So just be aware, and let's move into what can help your success rate, and that would be this stone right here. It is called a Khafre's crystal, and it shows you can get it in Twisted Nightmare. Now, I owe you an apology. I know that I have acquired this somewhere else in the game, whether it's events or the fairy, probably the fairy gifts. I know I got it from another source because I don't do Twisted Nightmare and I have a lot of these. So, wish you luck on that. And let's go ahead and get back and start the next Alchemy Stone into our Harmony Stone. Here we go. Okay, so next up is our Savage Stone. And we just got through doing the sushi, so let's go ahead and check this out. And it looks like I have everything except for a +3 primal stone. So we're going to have to fix that. So let's go down. I believe I have a red that I need to turn into a primal. So let me head down to the red area. There's the Savage Stones. Aha! There we go. Victoria's Savage Stone. Ooh! It's Roman numeral 8. Nice. Okay. So we'll just select that. And register it and convert it over. Now this is where working on different stones really comes in, so that you can get a complete Harmony Stone. So we're going to craft this and confirm. And now it's a primal +8. And now we can go back and turn that into, because it's more than +3, a Chaos Stone. Chaos Alchemy Stone. And there we go. We'll tap on that. And tap on it so we can register it. And I really like the fact that all the hard work you put into these stones carries over. So let's go ahead and craft this. We have everything we need. Look at how much it costs. Jeez. Okay. And confirm. Yep, increase your CP resonance by combining alchemy stones. Alright, let's see what is next. Let's go ahead and put this Savage Stone into our Harmony Stone, since we have the slot. And enhancement total is just because it has a level 3 in there. And when we put this in, it will change. No, actually, no, I don't think so. It's not Roman numeral. So when it is Roman numeral, then it would change. That's okay. What we're going to do is see what stats we have so far with the two stones combined. So, and I do want to reiterate that AP and DP is with the sushi. All the other stones that are going in will not give you more AP or DP. So there's that. And if we tap on it, we'll get the stats that we have so far. So let's go ahead and do that. So as you can see, with the sushi, it gives you the attack and defense and all that stuff. For the Savage Stone, we have the PvP stuff and more health. So what we're going to do now is move on and get the other two slots unlocked and show you how that's done. Here we go. So all we have to do now is talk to Gorgath here, and once again he is in South Medea in the city of Tarif. And we want to select even greater power because that's the next slot we want to unlock. It is for the Luck Stone, I believe. So let's go ahead and tap on that and see what he needs done so we could get it unlocked. Okay, looks like he needs special boss rushes done, and it just so happens I have some. Let's go ahead and tap on the auto path for the special boss rush. It'll access right to it. And as you can see in the bottom left corner, I have been saving. I save it because you never know when you'll need it, and we need it. So let's go ahead and tap here, select 15, and confirm. And the way this works is it's a roulette. It's going to choose a boss at random. And it looks like we get to fight Hex Marie. Wow. No worries. So we'll just prepare. And I'm not worried. My CP is definitely able to power me through this. Let's just go ahead and start and complete it. So sit back, relax, enjoy the fight, and we will pick it up when she's dead. Here we go. And just like that, the quest is completed. So let's go ahead and get confirmed, get back to Gorgath so we can show him that we completed his task, and get working on that luck stone. And by the way, I have been working on my luck stone and improving it, increasing its level. So it's just a really nice coincidence that it is ready for this moment. So we'll complete that and see what he says. And here we go. Chaos Alchemy Stone has been unlocked and added, so let's work on that. So it already queues us up for it. That's nice. See, now you can see 3 Chaos Alchemy Stones that are at the ready, and there's mine at Roman numeral 3, so great. So we'll register that. Just got lucky that it was available and ready, and let's craft without further delay. Here we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and combine the Alchemy Stone into our Harmony Stone. So it'll now be 3 that we have completed. And if you're just joining us for what's going on, all 3 of these Alchemy Stones, all of their stats are combined into this one Harmony Stone, giving us even more strength. And yes, the enhancement total now got bumped up to 6, which gave us more CP, and hey, everyone loves that. So we talk to him again and get started on opening the last one, which is the Brightest Light, to unlock the last slot. So it looks like they want us to do Path of Glory, Rift 8 or above. And just so happens I have been doing that for a long time. So let's go ahead and tap on our menu and get over to, or we can tap on the quest. Yeah, that's fine. Well, the quest is pinned, so let's just tap on the menu and go to Path of Glory. And I want to show you something that if you go all the way down to Rift 8, you need 34,000 CP to do this quest and complete it. And that's your whole party. So obviously I have enough party CP, but I'm going to let you in on a secret. I enjoy Rift 16 because after 16 you have strategy and you need to do things. Ooh, look, an Eternal Alchemy Stone. Nice. It's probably never going to come into my inventory, but hey, it's there. So I'm going to do Rift 16 because my guys are so strong I can walk away, go eat something, come back, and it'll be done. But if it was Rift 17 or above, I really need to sit down and do strategy and pay attention and move my guys. So for this, yep, 16 all the way. And we're just going to do a multiplier of, am I going to do one? No, I guess I was just going to do them all. That's fine. So, sit back, enjoy the Path of Glory. Here we go. And with that, Path of Glory is now completed. This is the reason why you'd want to do a multiplier of 5 or greater, or definitely the maximum. You know, they throw some bonuses at you, so if you do a multiplier of 1 or 2 or maybe 3, it's not going to look so good. So let's go ahead and get out of this and talk to Gorgath. See what he says. And at long last, we are done with the slots, unlocking the slots for the Harmony Stone. We did the quests they asked of us, and Comes Great Harmony is now ready to begin. And this is to unlock Awakening the Harmony Stone as a whole. So before we get into that, you bet we're going to look towards slotting our last alchemy stone, which is the Brave. Now, I do want to point out that with the Brave and the Savage and the Enhanced, you have 3 options of what you want to choose. So you can essentially have 2 or 3 Harmony Stone compilations. One for PvP, one for PvE, and one for, I don't know, be creative. But you have choices. It's a lot of work if you want to do it, or you can just spend the money to swap the stones out. Your choice. But it looks like I have a Brave Stone that does non-world boss damage, plus 30. So it's kind of like, I do want this to be a primal, so we can level that up to at least plus 3 and get that slotted in. So I think we're gonna go with this one, non-world boss guys. So let's go ahead and register this and create it, turn it into a primal. Now I do want to say that my RNG seems really good for this video, or maybe it's just, you know, that the game gives it to you, meaning I'm trying to get a plus 3 of this primal. See, I need it. I have to work towards it. I have the materials to try to get it up there, but I don't think I paid attention to what my success rate was. So let's go and do that. So we'll head back to, let me see, the quick way. We'll tap on this, go to Alchemy Lab. Okay. So we need to enhance. There it is. Okay. Let's see. No, I'm looking for success. I need to see. I only have what is that through 19, so that's 79 chances to get this right. Oh, success rate 100% for +1. Oh, nice. Now I realize that I believe I have more materials to help me out, so I'm just gonna jump in here and skip through it and get right back. So let's go ahead and do that. Here we go. Okay, we are back, and we did find more materials. So there it is, 181 of that, and a lot of the other stuff. I think we're set. That's what happens when we hoard stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and do the auto enhance. This is probably the reason why I didn't see what the success rate was. It was just, yeah, I should have checked, because it's really strange. really was good RNG on this. So I don't know if they give you, uh, I mean, just like that. Isn't that weird? It just happened. This doesn't happen for me. So, well, whatever. For the video, we wanted a +3, so let's continue. Get that slotted and keep going. We got to make that +3 a Chaos Alchemy Stone. So we'll go ahead and select that to register and craft. Alright, now I did choose this because I wanted non-world boss damage, but it looks like extra damage to world bosses. That's very nice, and damage to monsters. So all around, I feel this was a win-win for this type of alchemy stone for what I do. And because it's not Roman numeraled, I don't expect my enhancement to go up, and it doesn't. It stays at 6. So there it is. The Harmony Stone is now complete, and we are done with that portion of it. So before we move on, I want to retouch on your options. You don't have to do exactly what I did with the Brave Stone, the Savage Stone, and the Enhanced Stone. You have choices to make, and let's go back to the crafting section so I could just visually point that out. And again, the luck stone, yeah, it's always the same. So craft and others, and here it is. Making your chaos stone for the enhanced, you can do this one, critical hit, and the rest is, yeah. You can do this one, which is max HP, and you can do this one, which is Black Spirit damage plus 25. They all have the other stuff built in. Luck Stone's the same. For the, let's see, what was it? It was the, no, there it is. The Savage Stone. Here's your 3 options right here. You have PvP damage dealt and PvP damage taken increased. So do more damage. You have reduction of PvP damage, and the damage dealt is so take less damage when they hit you. Or the third one is damage dealt plus 20 and damage reduction 20%. So it's a more balanced, the victorious one is more balanced for the Savage Stone. So you have options. And then the last one is the Brave Stones. So damage against monsters plus 30%. Boss damage, non-world boss plus 50%, or honorable, which is world bosses plus 40%. So these are the options you have when you're creating your chaos stones, or you can simply create another harmony stone and swap it out. But it is a lot of work, so your choice on how you want to approach this. It's a lot of materials and a lot of time, so whatever works for you. Now, what we're going to do is start up how to awaken our Harmony Stone. So, from the menu screen, you would tap on Story, then Essential, and then there it is right there. Comes Great Harmony is next. We would tap on that, and you will see that there is 4 story list items to do to awaken your Harmony Stone. This is so much better than the 18 plus we had to get through. So let's go ahead and start the story and see what he needs us to do. Enjoy. So let's see what he has in store for us and he wants us to do. It says chaos, so let's tap on the quest here and see the details. Confronting chaos. Defeat enemies in chaos. 30,000 of them. Oh my. This is gonna take a while. Depending on your level and how you farm, this might be one of those where you set it and go to bed and have it be completed when you get up in the morning. But for me and this video, I know that I believe it's every 30 minutes is about 5,000 kills for me. So every hour is 10,000. So I think I could get this done in 3 hours or less. So what I'm gonna do is speed up time. That is the magic of time. I am certainly not going to have you watch me fight for 3 hours. So let's go ahead and do that and complete this quest. But for you, you now have the information on what you need to do, how you go about it. Good luck, and here we go. And we are back. As you can see, I am almost there at 29,956. So it won't be long now before it triggers and we are able to complete this quest. So once it does, then we'll see what he says and what else he has for us. There we go. Let's go ahead and just tap on complete. And I certainly hope it's not kill 60,000. Nice rewards. Ah, Chaos Tower of Trials. Okay. So what's this say? Complete Chaos Tower of Trials up to floor 10. Perfect. So let's go ahead and get that done or work on it. And this is the Chaos one selected. So we've already sent our guys in. They're on floor 1. And I'm like, do I want to complete it? Of course I do. You just want to... I have the black pearls to be able to do it. I mean, yeah, I do. So for the purposes of this video, come on now. I'm not going to have you sit and wait for 10 floors to be completed. So let's move over, tap on complete, and get this done. Here we go. And now that that is being confirmed, come on now. It's okay. It's just black pearls. Tap on it. There we go. Completed. Nice loot. Wow. Tears of the Goddess. 1,400 of it. Nice. So we'll confirm and let's see what he has for us now. What he says. So we'll just get out of this. So you've been watching me tap on autopath all this time throughout all these quests. Not this time. We're going to go back to town and then autopath, which will send us exactly where we need to go. Yeah, I don't want to sit through a long horse ride. Okay, so now that we're here in town, let's just go ahead and tap on autopath. And we'll just head over to him and see what he says. I'm excited because this is now the moment where we get to awaken our Harmony Stone. And yes, I am ready. Oh no, what's this? With enough Chaos Jewels and Akrod? Oh boy. So what else do you have for us? He gave us Twisted Time and Harmonious Light, so that's nice. And Comes Great Harmony side story is done. So now the questing is completely done. We have a title, and now we are able to awaken our Harmony Stone. And to do that, we need to go to the Alchemy Lab. And here we are, so we can select Awaken, tap on Harmony Stone, and look at that. We need 10 Chaos Jewels and 20 Akrods. So, last test is, did you collect enough to get this done? We are not going to skip the Awakening cutscene, so we're going to uncheck that. We're going to enjoy every moment of it. And there it is. Finally awakened our Harmony Stone. 100 attack, 100 defense, and 1000 more health. So, as it said, we can enhance it further, and we are. It takes the material here, but I want to show you what happens when you try to go up an enhancement for your Harmony Stone. It looks like all your branch damages for the damage reduction in PvP increases in percentage. And it takes Harmonious Light, Silver, and you are going to need Restoration Scrolls to save all the progress you've made. So as we keep going, I think we're going to stick on +3. Because the success rate is 9.76%, and it just dives from that moment on. So if we just kept going, 10. I have no idea how high it goes, so I think we'll just keep clicking or tapping and see how much higher it gets. But this is nice. Damage reduction. So PvP. Any skills that someone's using on you that is in a branch damage, the damage will be reduced by however high percentage you get. Look at that, 37 plus 37. Whew. Wow, the success was just terrible. But if you do manage to get a +40, you get 40% damage reduction, and that is huge. So 39 is 1% success rate. Good luck out there. So now that you have this information, what I'd like to do is show you. Well, actually, I'd like to get a +3 Harmony Stone. So we're going to roll the dice. Oh, look, it also takes Twisted Time. So before we get started on that, we're going to take a small break here and show you where you can get Harmonious Light. It is from Twisted Nightmare or Chaos Rift 2 or above. So if you are one who's doing Chaos Rifts, I'm pretty confident you're doing more than a Chaos Rift 2 to collect the Harmonious Light, but that is what is needed here. So let's go ahead and show you the Twisted Time acquisition and how you get it. And for Twisted Time, you obtain it from the Eternal Prophet. That's in Ancient Ruins. The World Boss Ahib's Griffin, very fun boss fight. Merchant Guild Delivery with Patrigio, and World Boss Katsvariak as well. So if you don't have enough materials, this is where you get both of those things. Start collecting, work on your enhancing your Harmony Stone, and good luck. So let's go ahead and get back to the rest of the video. So we're gonna settle on a +3 and auto enhance it and see what happens. I hope I get a +3, but we'll find out. See, it drops dramatically from 30 to 10%, from +2 to +3. Yikes. Alright, so let's go ahead and do it one more time. Sorry. And auto enhance. Doesn't look like good RNG today. Looks like I'm gonna... Hey! Ooh! I guess I take that back. Well, for the sake of this video, it's video person's luck, I guess, not streamer luck. Alright, nice. +3. So we accomplished the goal, and there is one last thing I want to do before we cut to our outro. So I'm going to, like a beast, I'm going to create another Chaos Alchemy Stone, and I want you to see how much it costs and what's involved with swapping. I mentioned this in the video, is, hey, if you are PvE and you want to take your Harmony Stone and swap it out to PvP, what would be, how much would that cost? And here's the final results of all the stats that I have. I'm going to keep working on my Savage Stone and my Brave Stone to get the enhancement up. You can do that. So, you know, that'll be for me to do, you know, out of this video. But I want to answer that question. How much does it cost to swap in and out? I hope it's not expensive. So we'll just make a Brave Stone here. Yep. There we go. Register. Craft. Okay. Not bad. We need it to be +3 so we can do Chaos. And then be able to put it inside our Harmony Stone. Yep. So got to go back out to our alchemy lab, and we need to enhance it. So enhance alchemy stone, tap on the +1. We have the resources to try for a +3. Look at that, it's a lot. Auto enhance, and there we go. Wow, that was nice. Okay, now that we have our +3, let's turn it into Chaos and answer that question. No, it's not there. I need to go to Craft. Okay, there we go. There we go. Register it. Craft it. And as promised, at the end of this video, you should have a real good understanding of how all this works now. So we're just going through the motions of creating another Chaos Alchemy Stone. So Combine Alchemy Stone is where we're going to go next. And there we go. Okay, so obviously it's the third one. 100,000 silver to remove it. Yeah, I was debating if it was different. It looks like I made the same thing. Oops. I thought I made the one that was just straight up for world bosses, but no. That's fine. But we can still answer the question of how much does it cost. I'm pretty confident it was 100,000. If you're at this level and you have a Harmony Stone, 100,000 should be nothing to you, almost like a penny. But if you're starting out, I wouldn't be so eager to spend all your silver in this area. There's a lot of growth you need to do, and a lot of things like gear and all sorts of stuff. So let's go ahead and extract it. Did I extract it? Oh man, yeah, I did. Okay, and as you can see, they're both the same in every way. It's fine. So when you tap on it, it should be the same amount to add it in. We'll find out, because we're not leaving our Harmony Stone this way. Yep, same amount. So 100,000 to remove it, 100,000 to add it back in. And there we go. So now with that, we're going to go ahead and cut to the outro of our video. Here we go. Hello and welcome. This video is about the new world boss called Offin Tett. He actually has a larger name, but the first thing we are going to do is we need to unlock him. And we're going to do the story called The Awakened Watcher. Now I don't know if there's a level requirement, but what we're going to do is take you through the story to unlock him, show you what tactics they advise, and get into gameplay. If you missed it, in the description of this video are shortcut links to what you want to see. If you want to enjoy the whole story, go ahead to see where you need to go and what to do. If you want to just cut right to the strategy, go ahead, or just the battle. And one more thing, a big thank you to all the guilds that participated in this battle, and how without their help, a team effort, I won't be able to have shown you the complete battle. So thank you to all of you. Now, let's go ahead and enjoy the story. So I did cut out the one sound, so you won't hear people in their upgrading. And yeah, that can get a little annoying after a while. So without further ado, let's go ahead and just relax, enjoy the story, and I will chime in every now and then on tips and what I was thinking for that moment. So here we go. I do try to keep the level of the camera and the horse so that people don't get sick watching the horse run around. It's a real thing, it really is. That really is a big magnifying glass she has in her hand. Yeah, as you can see, the rewards are really nice. The Tier of the Goddess, 2,000 of it. Really, really nice. And if you ever wanted to see Tett again, you just go to the character creation and create an invoker. Tett is her sidekick and a pretty cool guy. So if you wanted to check him out, what he can do, go back and create an invoker. Never hurts to have family members. So I already know that my level, see it says 34.5k CP and I'm 31.7, so I was a little like, am I able to finish this story? So I just swallowed my fear and forged ahead and saw what I can do. This is the part where I got nervous when the Black Spirit said, "Oh yeah, just go beat up some guys." I'm like, not at their level. Moment of truth. And it's a dungeon. Recommended 31.5. We are lucky. We're at 31.7. So as you can see, 31.5 looks like it's the minimum to be able to get this storyline finished. So something to plan for if you're just not there yet. Because it gets a little harder. You'll see. I noticed somebody farming over here when I was autopathing. That's cool. More Tear the Goddess. And Nubella plays a very important role in this world boss fight. She is the one who heals you and protects you if you stand near her. She doesn't spot heal you on the battlefield. So I gotta admit, I was very, very shocked at this next step. I'm going to go fight Offin Tett. Oh boy. 34.5 minimum recommended CP. I am nowhere near that. I was even wondering how far I was in the story. I had 3 more steps to go, so it looks like talking, and talking. And this confrontation is the only battle, and this is where I swallowed hard and said, I can do this. And here we go. So this was my first look. Here you are. don't worry, we will go into detail what his legs do, and you'll get to see all of this in action. They were very kind to me. His leg really doesn't go down that fast. So, to know the basics, you're trying to take out his legs, and during the fight, you need to come back and protect Nubella. She will get attacked twice, but you'll see that much later. And I was very pleased to see that the mission did succeed. So, battle one leg to 10, protect her, one group of guys, and you finished it. And now it's all talking from here. Yeah, like Martha. Hey, could we get out of here and talk about this later? Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. I'll be able to farm in this area, but not today. So this is her describing a new tile that'll be on your menu interface at the left-hand side called Co-op Rush. And it unlocks because You finished the storyline. Congratulations. Still have yet to do the Chaos accessories, but that's okay. One thing at a time. So we're in the open requirement. If you don't know where that's at, on the menu, the bottom left corner, you'll see it says open requirement. Tap on that and scroll all the way down to see how far you have gotten in the main storyline. And you'll see that he is there as well. So we're kind of looking for it. No, he's not a regular boss. I didn't really know it was a tile, and now I see it. It's over there on the left. There it is, right there. So let's go ahead and tap on that. And here it is, describes him and shows what the rewards are that you can get. 1 weekly entry limit. And there is a possibility for extra entries, and below that is the times. So here's just a quick look of what you can get. And I will verbally say this. He appears on Wednesday and Saturday from 11 to 1400 server time and 1900 to 2 server time. So when I did this video, I caught it in the evening at 1900, and it even shows you the remaining time until the co-op rush is open to you at the bottom, so you don't have to stress over time zones. Just look at what it says there, and it's for your time zone, and you can plan accordingly. So we went up here to attacking tips, and here is the descriptions. So what they're trying to show you is that he has 4 legs: a meteor leg, healing leg, a radiant leg, and a poison leg. So the flash of destruction is like lightning bolts coming down, and then I noticed that destroying some of his legs will force him to come out and reveal himself. And then that's your chance to attack him. That's the goal, is to kill him and not the machine he's in. And then Nubella will protect you if you are near her, and when there's a powerful poison mist attack, you seriously want to get over to her. Don't stand there. I did that. I died. But you won't see that in this video. And I must say this while we're on the subject. If you die, just watch. There's an option to watch the remaining battle. And when everyone was dead and left, and we went back to the game, I was given the chance to fight again. I don't know if you quit out, if you'll get that second chance. So Archmage is going to say goodbye here, but we're gonna transition into the gameplay. And I still don't know why this emote is here. It's like a begging emote. But without further ado, let's go ahead and change over to the battle. Here we go. And welcome to the battle area of this video. So I'm going to narrate throughout this battle. I don't want to interrupt some cool cutscenes, so let's show you this cutscene. It's coming. Alright, let's get to it. So the front 2 legs of Offin Tett's machine, the one that I'm at is the one of healing. He's breathing poison mist, so you don't want to stand in front of him. The leg to the right is the meteor leg. So healing front left, meteor front right. In the back the back left is where these powerful guys are at, and they realized you should take the poison mist leg out first. And I wholeheartedly agree. I didn't realize it until I saw that they were there. And geez, if you look at the top, you'll see his 4 legs and a percentage of how much damage is left on the leg until it's destroyed. So it looks like the poison leg has, what, 25%? And by the way, the meteor attack that he just did, it's 2 outer attacks, and then the third one is the inner attack. So once you see the meteors coming down on the outside, run to Nubella. And something else. When you come to protect her, you must come to protect her. You can't just stand there fighting the leg. You gotta help out. She gets attacked. I think it's 2 waves of enemies that come in. So you want to stick around and make sure that both waves are gone. Kind of looks like it is. This person, I guess, is showing off. Yeah. So everyone is back. And the poison leg in the rear left was taken out. So now the healing leg in the front left. And please, keep an eye on your health. If you feel that your health is too low, go back to Nubella, stand next to her, and she'll heal you. It's like a very good, strong heal. I had a feeling this was the group with these guilds that would finish this boss fight. Just looking at how fast the percentage goes down for each leg, it's truly impressive. These guys are strong. And judging by the wings that they have, yeah, number 1. So now that both his legs are gone, he comes out, and this is where the real fight begins. You want to attack him. I'm also trying to keep an eye on the attacks that he does, so he doesn't one-shot me or seriously hurt me. And just when you think we could take him out in one shot, he hops right back into his machine. So now it's the meteor leg. The front right is what everyone's going after next. And when he summons those meteorites, just come over here. Actually, go further back. I was standing next to her, and it looks like she gets pummeled too. That's why everyone's back there. Hey, maybe I should be back there too. You know, for next time. So, 3 legs down, and now the last leg. Oh, but we gotta come back. So that was the first wave, and it looks like everyone was heading back, but I stuck around because there's 2 waves. But no worries, these guys are really awesome. Talk about support. You want to stand in these circles whenever possible. They're safe spots, just like the other boss fights that you have encountered. And I thought it would be best to hang out with everyone way back here. And when they move, I move. So it looks like everyone's going back. I don't know if you had a chance to see her heal. There it is. See? Back to full. Let's come back and finish this. So the Flash of Destruction leg has been destroyed. And now it's just him. Do take the advice that they're giving. Use your evasion. Don't get hit by one of his lightning bolts. I couldn't really tell you how destructive and hard-hitting it is, but yeah, you don't want to be so close to be taken out. Congratulations! He has been defeated. And once again, here's the rewards that we received. And there we have it. Now I was trying to tap here to close, but apparently I was wondering what was happening. I kept tapping and nothing was happening. I had to be patient. So let's go ahead and go back to town. We'll do the outro and say thank you. Hello and welcome. This video is about the wonderful world of fairies. And this is going to be a long video, however, you do not have to watch it from start to finish. The way this video is designed is so that it has links below the description of the video that you can tap on and go to what interests you from start to finish, or certain sections and you got a little bit hang of how the fairies work. So you just tap on show more and it will reveal all the shortcut links, and you also have the chapters or the pictures below that. That's the same thing that you can do as well. And there is, in the actual slider of the whole thing, it will say the names of the sections you want to go to. So without further ado, let us get started. Here we go. And first up is the requirements to be able to see and unlock the story for your fairy. So it says that you must complete the requirements of Northeast Camisylvia Main Quest Lemuria Guard Post Commander. So let us go to the world map and show you where that's at. Here we go. And here we are on the world map, and if you're not sure how to get here, just hit the gameplay menu screen and look to the right, and those tiles that are there, it's the bottom left corner. It says world map. So Northeast Camisylvia is where we need to be, and I hate to tell it to you guys, but Lemuria Guard Post, nope, we won't be searching in this area. So if we tap on the area, it will give us our CP requirement of 31,000 CP. So this, I would have to say, is more of a mid to end level CP requirement to be able to unlock your fairy. I mean, it's a really nice reward, and it will definitely increase the strength of your character by having a fairy companion as well as the black spirit. So now that you know that, let us go into more information. Here we go. And once you finish the main quest requirement, you now see the fairy storyline ready for you to begin and go through. And it says over here, you receive an urgent request from Thea, the fairy queen. She is searching for a fairy that disappeared beyond the rift. So what we're going to do now is show you the storyline. So let's go ahead and get started with that. Here we go. And just a reminder, for those sections where we are transitioning from one location to another, I am going to cut out the loading screens so that the video will be a lot shorter. So expect that, and maybe chime in from time to time about what's going on with the storyline. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get to it, and I will be quiet. Here we go. So as you can see, the suggested CP is 31k CP to battle these creatures, and we need to kill, I think it says 200. So what we're gonna do is just skip right to the part where we killed them all so we can keep the storyline going. Here we go. And congratulations! You now have a baby fairy. So I do want to let you know that the game crashed out right when I was doing some dialogue, so it's gonna cut right to after that dialogue. So I apologize. It's gonna seem like, hey, what happened here? And that's what I'm talking about. But you'll see that dialogue, and we'll just keep the storyline going from here. So without further ado, let's keep going. Here we go. So this is the part where we get to the end of the storyline, and she's offering assistance to build or have a building put in your camp that you can build for the fairy as a home. And there it is right there. And there's the final reward. And way to go. Side story complete. So what I do now is access my camp so we can see what this fairy house looks like. So let's go ahead and do that. And you get to see what my camp looks like and my day-to-day stuff. I just got to get these workers taken care of real quick. Sorry about that. Make sure they're greeted and encouraged. Don't want any lazy workers. And when you tap on build, there it is. Fairy house for 273.3 thousand silver. Yeah, you're gonna consume resources to be able to build this house. It's no different than by the time you got to this point, you know this. So now it's a matter of where to put it. We're just gonna set it over next to our Zeka's garden. I think that's a very good spot near the storage area where I usually do many videos. So it will make a good spot. Just want to make sure we had the front of it facing. Yeah, I think so. Yep, let's confirm. And we're going to speed this up so that you don't have to sit through a wait time, so that we can take a look at it. And we're waiting for, well, better to just, yeah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. 6 stamina, perfect. Let's take a look at this house. And you can already see that the baby fairy is your companion now, hanging out with you. And let's look at the info. With the help of the fairy queen, this fairy house can be built in the camp. And it's occupied. So let's go ahead and look at what the options are when you tap on fairy. So at this point, you're going to learn about the interface and everything that has to do with the entire options and things you can do with the fairy. And what I decided to do is I'm going to break it down to you in my own way so that it's another way that it can make sense as you see what they present to you as well. So what I'm gonna start with is I froze the screen, and what you're looking at the bottom of the screen is the 4 things that you can do with your fairy. That's bond, activities, blossom, and skill. So I'm going to go through it the way that my friends and I go through it every day. There's an order to it so that you're more comfortable and familiar with it. So I'm going to go ahead and present that to you and get started. And once you got the gist of it, then I'm going to come back to how they present it to you in a tutorial style fashion. So let's go ahead and get started. Here we go. And the first step is activities. So we want to go into this one and show you the next screen. So from here you have 2 options. On the left is playtime and on the right is adventures. And when your fairy grows into an adult, then the adventures are unlocked. So for now we're working with getting the baby fairy to that point. So if you look at the bottom of the screen where it says curiosity, this is the reason why we're here, is we want to get that curiosity up to 150. So let's go ahead and tap on playtime. So we're going to spend some time looking at this interface, and I want you to get very comfortable with it. First of all, in the bottom right corner is your curiosity, and we want that to get up to 150. Now let's look at meditate. These are the 3 things, and it's only these 3 things that you have for activities. So under meditate, it says under the warm sun, your fairy might discover new knowledge. And I will show you examples of what knowledge they're talking about. But below that, you're looking at the part where it says available, and it takes 10 minutes for the meditate session to complete. There's a 1-minute cooldown time, and right next to it on the right is plus 40 curiosity is what you'll get when it's done. So if you do the math, you need to do one of these activities 3 times, and you will have maxed out from this point up to 150 to move on to the next step. Now I do want to point out that when you tap on play and you start the clock for 10 minutes, if you are just not gonna wait for 10 minutes and you do have the black pearls to spend, it is 10 black pearls to complete the process. And this is one of the reasons why I have saved my black pearls, is for moments like this where you want to just get right through it. So let's go ahead and complete with doing the 10 black pearls, and let's show you the items you can get from meditate for knowledge. Here it is. Now I do want to point out that you will not get an item every time an activity is completed. It is random when you get it, but these are examples of things that you can get. And as you can see, it helps you increase your knowledge for various locations around the world map. So it's a really nice bonus. So let's go ahead and move on to the next activity called Dance. So now that you have gone through all the details that are involved in meditate, dance, and sing will go a lot quicker. So you already know about the interface, you already know about speeding it up, so let's just show you examples of what you can get when you choose dance. Here it is. And here you go. So these are examples of items that you can get when the fairy gives it to you from dance, and once again, doesn't happen every time. The music score and the broken harp, And as you can see, they sell for 1 million silver. So this is definitely worth your time. If you're looking for more silver income, then you would want to choose this while building up your curiosity. If you want to do the meditate and build up your knowledge, you do that. So let's go ahead and move on to what Sing can give you. Here we go. And that is magical residue and magical essence. And for those people who are very observant and notice that my magical essence is not the same as the other screen, where that's just because I didn't get it as a reward yet, but I wanted you to know that those are the things that you get. So let's go ahead and get out of this and the activities and go to step 2. Here we go. And step 2 is called Bond, and this is where we use the curiosity that you built up from the activities. So let's go into here and show you what you can expect. So I'd like to take a moment to explain what you are looking at on the Bond screen. So at the top is the curiosity and twinkle and intellect. Now, curiosity, you already know, is the reason why we're here. Twinkle, I will get to. It helps with the level up process. And intellect helps with purchasing and using skills that your fairy can do for you. Now, there's also the section of talk and wish, and we will get into those. So let us start with talk. Here we go. So I want to call your attention to the bottom of the screen in the middle. You have 3 talks, or is your daily limit. So you can talk to your fairy 3 times, and it costs 45 curiosity each time you talk to your fairy, and that is a total of 135 altogether out of 150. So you're going to be building up the curiosity each time and each day, so you can get in a talk session or a wish session. So let's show you what happens when you tap on talk. So this is an example of a question that your fairy will ask you, and you have 3 answers or 3 chances to reply. And now it matters what each reply does is it generates a trait point. So let's go ahead and show you what we mean. Let's go ahead and go back out to the 4 steps, and here we go. So now that we're out here, I want to call your attention to the left side of the screen. It is right below trait and skill, and these traits are cheerful, friendly, creative, bold, relaxed, and honest. And you'll notice that they are color coded. Cheerful and friendly are green, creative and bold are red, and relaxed and honest are blue. So why do you need to answer these questions to get these trait points? It's because all of us who have fairies now, and you will too, are working towards getting them maxed out. When cheerful and friendly is maxed out at 10 and 10, you are building towards a CP boost. And let's show you what that looks like. So if you simply tap in this section right here, it'll bring up this screen. And just like your accessories have a resonance, your traits now have a resonance too. So what you're looking at is when you achieve one of these sections, like the cheerful and friendly, you get 10 and 10, and now you're done. You have your 20 there, and you build up bold and creative and relaxed and honest, so you can get a total of 60 trait points to unlock the first column to the right, which is a total of 72 CP gained. And when you upgrade your fairy to the next tier level and you keep going and you build up more trait points, and you get a total of 120 trade points, which is just doubling. It's 40, 40, and 40. Then you unlock that column, and it's 144, which basically is double. So you get another 72 CP gained, and it just keeps going. So let's go ahead and return back to the questions. And welcome back. So now that you know why you are on this talk section and why you want to answer these questions very specifically to build up your trait points, and the reason for all of that, I don't blame you if you come up with this question when I did as well. It's like, I wish there was a way that I could know the answer that I'm getting will give me the trait point that I'm looking for. Because Pearl Abyss wants you to figure that out over time, or maybe it's as simple as the first, second, and third always generate one of each section. It could be, but what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm going to create, or I have created by now, an Google Doc that you'll be able to access, which has all of the questions that the fairy has asked me, and the answer I chose, and the trait result that it gives, excuse me. So this is one section of the fairy sections that will help you when you're looking for a specific result. And this is how you get to it. And I just want to state that this document is just a read-only. It's meant for you to peruse and view, not to add to it. So just take it for what it is, to help you achieve what you're looking for in a trait point. So let's go ahead and move on to the next section, which is called Wish. So how this works is you get a list of quests that you can do. Some quests have you give an item, some have you go to a location in the map, and some have you find a person somewhere on the map. And once you accept the quest, it will bring up this screen, and completing the quest will allow you to earn Twinkle, which helps you with upgrading your fairy to the next tier level, as well as give you trait points, or a trait point, excuse me. So it'll tell you, as it does here, what you get when you complete the quest. And if you're wondering, well, I don't know where to go, once you accept it, you can tap on the quest, and it will give you a hint on where you want to go to complete it. So it's very helpful and very, very doable. But you might get frustrated and say, I just don't know where I'm supposed to go, even when I'm at that area. And if you recall that Google Doc that I talked about, this information is gonna be there too. You know, go to this location. I'm at the location. Where exactly do I need to be so that I complete this quest? It's meant for you to go to this Google Doc to see where it is, so you have the information, so it's helpful. So this is the reason why this doc is being created, is just in case you need that little extra push on who is it do I see, or where exactly in Velia I need to be. I just been searching for an hour. You can come here and look at that. And once again, here is the location for the Google Doc that you can access. So let me say one more thing on this subject, and that is, when you were doing the talk section and completing it for a trait point, I failed to mention that it also gives you 30 Twinkle. So talking and the wish, or the quests in the wish section, help build up the Twinkle section or spot so you can get your fairy upgraded. So what you're doing is always helping you get to that next tier. So let's go ahead and return back to the main page and show you step 3. Here we go. And welcome to step 3. So the thing about the skills section is that you can get your first skill when you first get your fairy, but after that, obtaining your next skill is gonna take a little bit of time and a lot of effort. So let's go ahead and go in to the skills section and show you what it looks like. Here we go. So once you're here, what you're looking at is the bubbles are things that you tap on to learn about the different skills that you can acquire. On the far right side, it's showing you that there are 4 skill slots that are locked, and one above it is open and ready to be used. And of course, the orange exclamation points are the 3 skills that you can have access to immediately when you get your fairy. So as she says, she can provide you with a skill. So what I'm going to do is show you a picture of what it looks like when you tap on each skill, but I'm going to have them all at the same time so you can see it. So let me bring that up. Here we go. And here it is. So when you tap on the fish, it'll tell you that you have a 10% chance to gain 2 fish when fishing. And actually that's the one that I did. It ties in with the merchant delivery system, and I'm trying to see how much fish I can give them. So this is very helpful for me. And it says learn, and that's 50,000 intellect. So if you look at the bottom left corner where it says resonance and then intellect, 70,000 out of 70,000, you have enough to purchase one of these skills. But after that, then you will need to raise intellect, and don't worry, we'll get to how you do that. But for now, your other options are extra evasion charge. It's to the right, it's +1 evasion charge, or above it you can save 1 more location. That's the shortcut locations that you have access to, and it's all up to you where you want to save and go to. It's great for farming, so you can learn that as well. Now I should make this very clear. You can learn one of them, and then as you are growing your fairy and you are building your intellect back up, I feel pretty confident that you can come back here and learn another one. So you can eventually purchase all 3, but as you can see on the right hand side, you can only equip 1 at a time. So this is something you can work on, but what I was talking about is the next tier below. Like, look at the fish, and you see the butterfly circle that's right below it. To get that, I need the fairy to be at a higher tier to allow 2 slots for 2 things that I can choose. So that's gonna take a while. So let's go ahead. Now that you see how this works, I'm gonna show you something special. It's kind of a surprise, and it's very helpful. So let me bring that up. Here we go. And surprise! What I've done is taken the skills that you just saw, and I have populated what every skill is, so you can plan out which ones you want to purchase. Since intellect is not easy to get, you can, yeah, and I will show you what makes it easy, but at least you have a path on what you want to choose. So if you want to print this out, maybe black and white. It's a little heavy on the color. I know I say that all the time, but you can print this out or have it on another screen and just look at it. Say, oh, look at that. There's now you can see what I was going for. Below the fish, to the bottom left of it, your fairy will bring tier 2 gifts every day. She brings tier 1 gifts without this skill equipped. So, and yes, she does. She actually, well, I don't have it equipped, but anyway, that's what I'm going for. I want to get the tier 2 gifts every day and then see what I want to go for next. But here you go. This is a skill map, and if it changes, I will update it. But let's go ahead and return back now to the main area and go for the last step, step 4. Well, the last step for baby fairy. So here we go. And welcome to step 4. It is Blossom. This is the section that you come to when your twinkle is 1000 out of 1000 and you are ready to take a crack at upgrading your fairy to the next tier level. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to show you a video. We're gonna take a break from all the slides and show you what it looks like when you answer that one question that just pushes you into 1000 twinkle, and what it looks like to take a crack at upgrading your fairy. So let me cue that up. Here we go. And here we go. So we have the last question. I just need 10 twinkle, and one more question will do it and push me into the 1000. So doesn't really matter what I choose, but you know, I'm going to put all this in that Google Doc anyway. But let's go ahead and choose something here. There we go. And look at the top left corner. You see how it changed to go? This is why I wanted to show you the video, is now you have a visual indicator that she is ready to try to upgrade. You're 1000 out of 1000. Your success rate is 100%. Going from a baby fairy to the next level, and you are guaranteed. So let's go ahead and get that going. Here we go. And congratulations! You now have your first Lila. And it is a kind Lila, but she's classified as kind fuzzy Lila. And now you'll notice that your skill slots are 1, your max traits go up to 10, and your twinkle all used up. But there's good news. Let's go ahead and show you this event. And yes, what this also means is Lila is also your companion instead of the Black Spirit. So I want to go ahead and freeze the screen for a second and show you that something new has happened. Yes, you have an adult fairy. She will always be called Lila, but she is a kind fuzzy Lila, and that will change, the word kind. So what's new is in the bottom right corner, album. You now have an album section, and we will cover that very shortly as step 5. So let's go ahead and finish up here and show you something new in step 3 that has happened now that you have an Lila instead of a baby fairy for the skills section. So let's go in there. Here we go. And now that we're in here, you will notice that there is now a study section below Wish, and this is unlocked and it's there. It'll always be there for you. So let us go ahead and tap on that and show you why study is important. Here we go. So I want to take a moment to look at this slide, and what you're looking at is an inventory of items off to the right that you have collected in your adventures. And these things are like giving gifts to Lila to improve her intellect. So let's go ahead and tap on one of them. There we go. And you'll see a white check mark, second row all the way to the right for that. And now you'll see that the area all the way below, Magical Essence, -1 Curiosity, gives 100 Intellect. Now there is a section below that on when you're going to study and give the item. Now just remember, you can study 2 times a day, but the quantity of what you give is as much as you can handle. So for Magical Essence, I can give, say, 100 one time and then maybe 100 again, and that's my 2 times that I can study per day. So once we do that, then you will see over here where it says intellect, or where the intellect section is, that you have increased it, so you're on your way to saving up to purchase another skill. And just a reminder that you have 3 skills that you have access to purchase, so you can go ahead and work on that while you are working on upgrading Lila to being the next tier level and unlocking 2 skill slots. So now that you know how study works and what it does for you, which is totally for getting new skills, let us now conclude this part and go back out to the main section where something new has also unlocked now that you have a Lila and not a baby fairy, and that is with step 1 in activities. Here we go. So we're back now at the main screen. Let's go ahead and tap on activities and see what's new. You will now notice that the adventure section has unlocked. And don't worry, it'll stay unlocked from now on. It's a congratulations for upgrading your baby fairy into a Lila. I would say adult Lila, but well, I'll get into the fact that she's going to be going through a lot of transformations as she goes up in tier. So now that you have adventure, let's go ahead and see what that's all about. Here we go. Let's tap on it. So let's take a moment to look at this new screen and explain. There are now 3 activities that you can do, and it's Royal Audience, Broadening Horizons, and Explore Surroundings. And it's general on what you get from them. So like for Royal Audience, this is the one that I chose. You get gifts from the forest. Broadening Horizons is interesting items, and Explore Surroundings is find something shiny or fish nearby. So I also want you to see what is below Royal Audience, and that is when you choose one of these, it happens for 8 hours. 8 hours. There's a 4-hour cooldown time, and it costs 65 curiosity. So let's go ahead and select one. It will be Royal Audience, and show you what that looks like. And as you can see, they give you a warning. Before you begin this activity for 8 hours, you won't be able to do other activities, and the curiosity you spent will not be returned to you. So what this means is when you activate this, I will show you. And the first thing is, obviously you cannot do the other activities because you are now waiting for the time remaining to count down and complete. And just in case you're curious of, oh, I made a mistake, I wish to cancel, let's tap on that and show you what it looks like. And there you go. So you get your warning that says your fairy is still adventuring. Spent interest will not be returned upon cancellation. So you can cancel it if you made a mistake, but 65 curiosity down the drain. So do plan it out ahead of time, and let's go ahead and go out to the adventure screen and see what that looks like. So this is what you see when you return back out to the event activities screen. Excuse me. You see that you cannot do the playtime. See, it says cannot proceed with playtime during Royal Audience Adventure. It'll change it. It could be Royal Audience or any of the others. But here's the reason why that's important is if you still have talk or any of the other things that you could do, but you are low on curiosity, by starting an adventure for 8 hours, you just locked yourself out of that. Being able to go back and do that. So the best advice is to get your curiosity up. That was step 1. And step 2, go into the activities for playtime and bonding, and get everything done that you want, and do the adventure for 8 hours last. This is like the last thing you would do, so that when you come back to the game the next day, she will say, I'm done, I'm ready for you, and you can continue building your Lila. So let's go ahead now that you have a very good understanding of what has changed in the activities section. Let's now introduce to you Step 5. Here we go. And here we go. Step 5 is just like the collection stuff that you may have already encountered already and worked on. And it's called Album. So we're going to tap on it, go in, and find out all about it. Here we go. So now that we're here, I want to spend a moment to explain what you're looking at. The book has 2 tabs on the left hand side. One is growth, and we're on that, and the other one is memory, and we will get to that. You have upgraded your baby fairy to a kind Lila, or I did, so now you can get a reward for it. So you would tap on her, and it relates to the red stamp for kind Lila, indicating you received the reward for this collection. And of course, this section right here, you're able to tap and scroll up because there's many more. There's 12 different types of Lilas that you can achieve. So take a moment to look at this, and now that you're ready, let's go ahead and tap on the memory tab and see what's inside there. Here we go. So now that we're on the memory tab, I just want to point out that yes, in here you are able to tap and scroll up in this section right here because it's a collection of out of 11. And now that I think about it, I should probably introduce the other features of this book. So let's go ahead and show you the green arrows on the right and left side of the book. They are to advance to the page to the right or the page to the left. And then there is this thing, the gold tab with the arrow. It's the return tab, or yeah, when you tap on that, whatever page you are on and whatever page you were looking at, it'll go back and forth between the 2 pages. So if you turn the page to the right and then you want to see the difference between the 2, you just tap on this and it'll go back and forth between each of them. So let's now tell you what you would do on the memory tab. And now that we unlocked a kind Lila, you would tap in this section right here on the plus, and it will bring up a quest, because this part is all about go and take screenshots in places your fairy is interested in. And the reason you do this is if you complete the 2 screenshots they're looking for under Kind Gentle 1, there is a reward to increase your CP. And of course, below it is Kind/Gentle 2. That's just 2 or 4 screenshots that you can do, and 2 rewards that you can do when you have your kind Lila. And I can't stress this enough, you want to do it when you have her and get it done, because if you upgrade and she changes, then you won't be able to come back to this unless you get kind Lila again. So want to pay attention to it. So when you tap on this one, for example, let's show you what the clue it gives you on where to take the screenshot. And it says Tulip Field. For kind Lila, she says, the yellow tulips at Calpheon Northern Plantation are just like me. Can we go there together? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a video of where I go to complete this quest and what you need to look for. And then after that, you remember that Google Doc that I was talking about? Well, it is going to have locations of where to go for the pictures that you need to take as well. It's going to be a work in progress with all the information I want to put into it so that it is helpful for you. And in case you're frustrated and you just don't know where to go and what to tap on, you can go there and see if there's information on where to go and what to do. So let's go ahead and cue up that video and show you where to go at the Tulip Field in Calpheon Northern Plantation. Here we go. So here we are on the world map, and let's go to North Calpheon. And let's go ahead and tap on zone so we can see the names, and there it is, Northern Plantation. So let's go ahead and mark a tap on it so we can go there. We usually go to town. It just makes it easier when we want to go, so you're not riding a horse out of that area. And there we go. Let's go back to North Calpheon, Northern Plantation, and Autopath. And we'll just go ahead and be right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, I spent some time roaming around, so I'm just going to go right to the area. Here we go. And we are coming up on that spot. I want you to see that for kind Lila, it is a yellow circle that we're looking for. And there it is. Can't miss it in the tulips. So this is where we want to be, and this is where you want to stand. Now, I didn't know if there was specifics or details about having to get the fairy in the shot, and then I was like, hey, wait a minute. Where's Lila? Where's my fairy? Let's turn the camera around and see if we can locate her. She does need to be in the picture. Oh, there she is. She's coming. So, now, I didn't know if I need to take a picture with her in the shot. So this is all new, and I was wondering, so why not? Let's go ahead and get a good shot of her, and I'm on an emulator, so it's going to look a little weird. So I got to turn the camera, there we go, and take picture. Perfect. So now when we end, and we go back to our fairy, and then the album, and we go to memory. Look at that. It's not our picture. It was just be there and take the shot. And it will put in a picture. See, that not even what I took. So that's fine. That is totally fine. So now we have one of two pictures I need to do. And here is the next clue for the next place I need to go. But what I'm going to do is freeze it here, freeze the screen, and just say, now you understand how the memory tab works, and you know how it works for tapping on a picture slot and following the clue that it shows. And like I said, on my Google Doc, I'm going to update the locations and things that I found. I actually spent a lot of time trying to find this one, and I decided to just put that off till later and work on finishing this video. So now that you understand how the two sections of the album works for growth and memory, we're going to return to the main screen where all the steps are, and I want to show you what it looks like when your Lila, your kind Lila, is gonna go for the next upgrade. So let me cue that up. Here we go. So here we are. We have Kind Fuzzy Lila, and our Twinkle is at 1000. So now it shows you that we are going for Vivid. The success rate is 30%, so it's kind of low. So we're going to hit Blossom and hope for the best. Here we go. Oh no! We went to Depressed Fuzzy Baby Fairy. So don't worry, everything you unlocked when you got to Lila is still there and will be there from now on. But you see that the max traits is at 20. So we have still one skill slot, and now an event has begun. So let's go ahead and watch that. So, now that the event is done, it is now a matter of what do we do from here? Well, I do want to show you that when you go to upgrade your Depressed Fuzzy Baby Fairy again in Blossom, look at that, 100% success rate. So the Pearl Abyss wants you to go from this right back to where you were with Lila. So I also want to show you what else has changed and has or is going to help boost you back to get Lila back as well. So let's show you that. So I went into Bond to see if I can do more to get my Twinkle back, and we went. I have 3 for Talk. I still have 1 left for Wish out of 2, so I thought, why not? Let's try this quest, and look at the Twinkle. Oh my, 250. That is so much more than what we got when we first were trying to level up the baby fairy. So this is what has changed, is you get a lot more Twinkle so you can get back your Lila. And that also applies for Talk. Let's just double check that. And here we are in Talk. So let's go ahead and tap on this and look at the left side of the screen, the second one down for Twinkle. 170. So yes it does. It boosts your Talk and Wish when you are a Depressed Fuzzy Baby Fairy. So what I'm going to do is I am working away to try to get my Twinkle back with what I have left and what I can do. So let me go ahead and zip right to seeing if I was successful and if we can upgrade the Depressed Fuzzy Fairy Baby. Here we go. And so I have a confession to make, and that is, yes, I did buy some things from the Pearl Shop to help speed this process along, and I am almost there with the Twinkle. So let's go ahead and answer this last question and see what happens. And there it is. It's your go to take the, Depressed Fuzzy fairy baby and see if we can't upgrade her to that fuzzy baby fairy and upgrade her to the next tier. Now we're in the fuzzy tier, whereas before it was just a baby fairy and Lila. So let's go ahead and blossom. We have a 100% success rate. Here we go. Now we have a kind, fuzzy Lila. So congratulations, and you'll see the traits are now at 20, or still at 20. Still got one skill slot because we need to get her to Vivid in tier. But we have her back, and now it's just a matter of the day-to-day to build her up to get to the next tier. But like a good advertisement, but wait, there's more. There is one more thing that you should be aware of that was a surprise to me when it happened, and that is called a trait change in appearance. So I froze the screen showing you that fuzzy Lila in her traits. Now I want you to look at that area, and I'm going to show you a new screen. So what this means is that cheerful and friendly add up together, just like what you're being shown on your resonance screen. So they're 17 points together right now is what I have. Creative and bold are 14, and relaxed and honest are 16. So cheerful and friendly is the highest trait points that I have, and is the reason why my fuzzy Lila has gold wings and yellow hair. Now watch this. So I'm here in talk, trying to answer some questions, and I didn't pay attention to what the result would give me. And there it is. She changed. So it matters very much what you choose for your answers if you want to stay looking the same. So let me go ahead and go back and show you what her stats look like, or the traits look like now. So here we go. And so here is a still image of our new fuzzy Lila that just changed. And let's go ahead and tally up those numbers. Here it is. And now you can see that honest and relaxed is now in the lead, and the reason why, she changed. So just if you didn't catch that, let's show you a new slide with a side-by-side comparison so you can see the differences. Here we go. And as you can see, the traits definitely are the determining factor of why she has an appearance change. And the only thing that really changes looking at both of these images is her hair and her wings. The outfit and the bag and everything else, that accessories she has, and even the tattoos are the same. So something for you to keep an eye on and be aware of. So now what we're gonna do, I think this video is long enough. We're going to go into our outro. Without further ado, here we go. Hello and welcome! This video is about Fairies outfits and brooches and how it works. But before we get into it, I know the video is a bit long, but we need to ask the question, did you unlock your fairy? If you didn't, we would want to come back to here on my channel, and if you scroll down, you will come over to this part, game knowledge, basic and detailed. Just tap on that, and there's the video right there. Fairies, it'll show you what the requirements are and what you need to unlock your fairy. So also, while we're here, there will be the time links that you can tap on the left hand side, just like this. This is an example. There is the chapters at the bottom if you want the pictures to be able to go to what you're looking for. And if you are looking for something, another way to navigate around, you can go to the video, and in it, it's broken up into the names of each of the chapters. You can tap on the section that you're looking for there as well. So let's go ahead and return back to our video. Here we go. And we're gonna start this out by showing you where you go in the stories. It is that right there, Fairy Meets Fashion. And this is the story that you would start to unlock the outfits and the brooches at the same time. So as you can see, there is a lot of really nice rewards to be had here. A lot of silver, and the other things are materials that are used along with normal things that you recognize, like the flowers and such. Those are materials that you would use to upgrade your brooches, like this right here, the Exuberant Sunstone. So, yep, kind of long, but let's go ahead and get this started. And I won't talk much so you can enjoy the storyline, but at the end of it, we will go in and show you how you get the outfits and what you do, and then move into what the brooches are all about and how that works. But for now, without further ado, enjoy the storyline. Here we go. So for this part coming up, we do need to fight creatures, and I'm going to just speed up time to show that we start this fight and then we got what we needed. So let's go ahead and do that now. I also wanted to show you the level requirements for fighting these creatures is 31k CP. And the creatures are 30k, as you can see, almost 31. And with that, we received what we needed so we can continue with the storyline. Here we go. And with that, the storyline is complete. You get this immediate item that you can give to your fairy, and these other two things are materials. And there it is. So what we're going to do now is show you where you go to get these outfits. And you would go into the pearl shop and scroll down all the way to appearance and pets. And then it's the second one, fairy outfits. You tap on that. And as you can see, there's only two outfits right now. It's the Venesil dress and the Cabellis. And they're both 960 black pearls. But for my purposes, I wanted my fairy to look just like my main character, Archmage. So she is wearing the outfit and has owl horn rimmed glasses too. So just this is the outfit she's going to probably have for the remainder of her time, unless there's something pretty cool that we want to give her. But until then, this is what it'll look like when I go to the fairy outfit or the fairy screen and her outfit. And you also have when you get the outfit, there's nothing for the baby right now, but there's also when you have the outfit, you just give it to her and then you're able to equip it. So you'll see that you can give it to her, and then once it's equipped, like this right here, you'll see it appear in the slot and you're all set. You can equip and unequip items just like you normally do for outfits for your characters. So let's go ahead and return now back to our video. And now it's time to go into the Fairy Brooches explanation. There's a lot to understand for this section, so we're just going to break it down and then show you how it works. So let's go ahead and start by introducing all of the components. Right here is the solar brooch that is given to you when you unlock the storyline, and then the lunar brooch. And we're going to focus on upgrading the solar brooch right now, and right here is the exuberant sunstone that you need to upgrade it. And then here is where you get the materials that you need to upgrade the brooch, the solar brooch. So what we're going to do now is we're going to show you what it looks like when you upgrade your solar brooch. So here we go. Okay, so now that you know everything about the components, let's go ahead and tap and hold on this exuberant sunstone, and you'll notice that at 10% you're able to give a try for enhancing the brooch, but we just go up to 100%, not a problem. Yep, and then enhance brooch. So what you're seeing is the next level is +1 attack is what you're going to get. So there we go, 0 to +1. And down here at the bottom left corner is where you're at. So far for the brooch, you have a +1 attack. And let's just keep going. Now, for the brooch, it is attack, defense, and hit points in that order. So we're going to go back and focus more on the brooch here, the solar brooch. So what we're just going to show you is, what it looks like to get each one. So now it's attack and defense +1, and we'll keep going and get it to +3. And there is your hit points, +30 for max HP, and it will recycle in that way. See, now it shows all three. So +6, or excuse me, +4 will be attack, +5 will be defense, and +6 will be HP. and it goes all the way up to 10, and then it increases all three at the same time every 10. So what I want to do now is, I'm kind of doing this pretty fast. I just want to show you a quick picture of how much Exuberant Sunstone is needed to go from one level to the next. So let's just do that real quick. Here it is. So as you can see, it goes up every 2 levels, starts at 76 materials needed, and then goes to 77, 78, and then 79. For some reason it goes 3 levels for needing that material, and then resumes back to 2 levels, and then it goes all the way into level 29, and then you are ready to upgrade from the white brooch to a green brooch. And you will need Daybloom, and let's just show you real quick where this it can be found. Alright, and now you are ready to upgrade. So here is what it looks like when you're ready to upgrade. The screen changes and it looks like this. Don't mind the color of my fairy. I had to go to the next day and she changed her personality, or changed her look. So what you're looking at is the success rate is at 40%. And down below, the brooch upgrade requires 50 Daybloom. So let's go ahead and show you the animation of what it looks like to do the upgrade. Here we go. And just like that, we'll go ahead and upgrade it to green. So you can see that PvP damage reduction 2% has been added to the stats that we acquired. Now, let's talk about the Lunar Brooch. So for the Lunar Brooch, it's going to take something called Dawning Moonstone. And let's go ahead and show you what it looks like. And let's now show you where you can get it from. Now, it is from Fairy Wish, and there are 2 other options below on where you can get it. I am not recommending you go that path because the tokens to get the times 50 bundle is you spending money to receive those tokens. And then the other one is $50, and I'm not going to encourage you to do either. Just be patient, do the Fairy Wish every day as much as you can. You will earn the Dawning Moonstone so you can upgrade your Lunar Brooch. So now that you understand how that works, let us show you the animation of what it looks like to upgrade the brooch from 0 to +1. Here we go. And I did want to reassure you that the resources needed is the same as the solar brooch. It is 76 to start off for the Lunar Brooch, and then you'll be able to upgrade it so it was the same pattern of 2 and then 2 and then that 3 and so on and so forth. So now that we upgraded our Lunar Brooch to +1 and we have our +2 stats, there is something I want to show you. Here we go. What you're looking at is from the dev notes, and that is when you upgrade +29 white to green, which is magic, then you will need, according to this, 20 levels, and then you will be able to upgrade it to a rare, which is the next color, and so on and so forth. So that is everything, and what I'm going to do now is let's cut to our outro. Here we go. So just to recap, when you are working with your fairy, you would come over here to Bond and do the talk and the wish sections so you can get those resources for your brooches. And it never hurts to do the activities for this one right here, the adventure. So that would be great. And allow me to say, on behalf of my fairy, we want to say thank you. Hello and welcome! This video will cover 2 things. One is a in-depth look at the fairy document and what it can do for you. And the second thing is a more in-depth look at the skills section and what you can do to build your fairy and have her give you lots of treats and rewards and all sorts of things you can do in the skills section. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get to it and start with the fairy document. Here we go. So when you're on my channel and you go all the way down and scroll to the game knowledge, basic and detailed, you will see the fairy document. It's called Fairies Detailed, a complete guide to how it works. So just tap on that. And if you look in the comments section, which is right below here, and you'll see I pinned it at the top of the comments, you just tap on the link and it'll give you access to this fairy document. So I was debating whether I should just open it as a new tab or just tap on it. So let's go ahead and tap on that and it'll show you what it will look like. There we go. Yeah. So now that you're here, what you're looking at is all the tabs that deal with the fairy. When she's a baby fairy, an adult fairy. See, here's all the questions that she asks. I spend most of my time here. And then the bond and wish section for the baby fairy and the adult fairy. See, here you go, and what you get. And this is the study section. So when you want to increase your points, you're wondering what items will give me the most points, this list will help you. And then you have the album growth. It's a work in progress. We're all working at it. So this is to keep track. And then here's the album memory. And of course, there's spoilers at the bottom. I've taken the 2 pictures needed. And here is what the spoilers look like. You would go to this location on the right hand side, and here's a picture of what it looks like in gameplay and what you're looking for. So if you're having trouble filling this out, you can go here. And then this is the blossom section. It's when the fairy is first created and my story of how she grew all the way up from Fuzzy all the way to the very last one that she could possibly be, and all the growth pains along the way. So just letting you know, you're not alone. This is to show you it takes a while. But once again, I'm always finding myself on this tab because it tells you how many points you can get from the answers from her questions. And sure, the game does cover that, but you really want to shoot for the ones that give you 2 points in one spot minus 1. So without further ado, let's move into our next section, and that is a look at the skills. Here we go. So once you're on the skill screen, we're going to use this skill, Enhance Fairy Gifts, as our example. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to freeze the screen and add some information so you know what you're looking at. Here we go. So we're going to just take a moment to explain everything that you're looking at here, starting from the top and going to the left and then to the bottom. So at the top, this shows you how many levels there are and what you get. So you tap on the magnifying glass icon, and then to the left this is the level of the skill. It starts at 1 out of 5 or however high it goes. But if you tap that magnifying glass, it'll show you the complete list of how far you can go with it. And then to the left is the skills list, and the game should show you how you do this, but if you're not sure, you just tap on the skill. If you meet the requirements, you equip the skill. It's the next tab to the right of skill info, and you'll be able to equip it, but you need intellect points to be able to do that. And to do that, you would use the fairy document that I created to know what items will give you how much intellect. And once you have it and you apply it, which is in the study section, now you can come here and use that to enhance your skills. So moving on, there is the how many intellect points you have and remaining as you tap and hold the button above. So it'll show the total amount that you have to donate, and you tap and hold and it'll count down all the way down to 0, but you'll notice that the level of your skill, there will be a percentage and it will increase, showing you what levels you have accomplished or what percentage you're at until you reach the next level. And then of course at the very bottom is tap this enhance button to finally give the points and upgrade the skill to wherever you're at. So what I'm going to do now is show you a video of I'm working on the monster AP skill. It's at the top right corner. I'll show you, and it's an example of what it looks like and what you do. So let's go ahead and cut to that. Here we go. This is gonna go a little quick, sorry about that, but you tap and hold. It goes from level 3 to level 4, and it shows at the bottom 24,500 is how much I'm enhancing. And here's an example. You tap on that icon, and as you can see, there's 10 levels to this, so it's gonna take me a while, and I'm working on it. But this is an example of how you enhance your skills. So let's show you one more thing. And the last thing I like to cover is when you're here on this screen and you tap on the top right corner where it says Fairy Gift, I'd like to go over what that shows and what it means. So we're gonna go ahead and tap on that, and there we go. So what you're looking at is the Fairy Grade and the Fairy Gift, and the grade is when you started all the way at Fuzzy and all the levels going all the way up to Radiant. So this is what you're trying to get to, and all of the increases to it. But let's go back to Fairy Gift. There are 3 kinds of gifts, and I really want you to have them all. So there's the skill of tier 6, or the possible rewards, the twinkle, and the intellect. So let's show you where that is at on the skills screen. So we're gonna go ahead and head over there. Alright, so now that we're here, once again we're gonna go back to enhance fairy gifts just to show you. So let's go ahead and tap on the magnifying glass icon, and you can see the levels it gives you. And this is what I honestly, in my opinion, you should work on first, so that your fairy will bring you tier 6 gifts every day. And of course the tier 1 just happens. So that is the first skill. The second one is right here. It is intellect gift. So never hurts to have more intellect given to you. So, but you have some requirements. Yeah, see, not enough intellect, and the requirement is you need the merchantry elixir to be level 3. So you need to upgrade this to level 3 from level 1. See, it's at level 1. Once you get it to level 3, then you can start working on the other one, the intellect gift. However, going back to the intellect gift, you have to be resonance trait 3 or above, and we are not there yet. Even in this video, I'm not there yet. Let's show you with the fairy, and you come here and you tap on this section right here, the red, green, and blue. This is the trait resonance, and we passed 60, that's level 1. We just got to 120, it's level 2, and 180 is level 3. So yeah, it's gonna be a while. And as you can see, Pearl Abyss has given us a beefy amount of trait points and CP bonuses to reach up to. So, like I said, don't sweat that. Just know that you should work towards getting these gifts given to you each day, but you need to get these things. So, once again, there's the intellect gift, and once you get 3 or above, then you're ready to learn it and you'll get it. And the last one is right below here. It's called the Twinkle gift, and Twinkle is what helps your fairy blossom or get a chance to get to the next level. So this is definitely one you want to get too. And again, it's a little tough because you need that dark energy to be level 3. See, I just didn't put anything into it. It's at level 1. I need to get it to level 3, but then again, I need to get the 3rd resonance, which we showed you. It's like, what, 180? So once I have that, then I can access this and learn it and work on it and have it complete. And as you can see, the twinkle that it gives you goes way up to 25 twinkle a day. So if you take 7 days times 25, that's 175 twinkle a week. That's not bad for being added on top of what you normally earn. So what I'm gonna do now is close out the video, give my outro. I think we gave you a lot of information already, so allow me to say thank you. Thank you very much for watching this video. If you like my videos, please subscribe, like, let people know I am always making more videos and there's so many more to do. So without further ado, thank you once again, and you have a great day. Take care. Bye now. Hello and welcome. This video is about achieving the level of Resplendent for your fairy. But first, it is time to give credit where credit is due and say thank you. So, thank you, Black Desert Mobile Tools. Without you and your great group of people not affiliated with Pearl Abyss, but a group of gamers that put together a site that is very helpful for all of us to learn and grow. So without you, wouldn't be able to put this video together, so thank you. And now, on with the video. So what we'll show is the requirements for getting to the level of Resplendent and where my points are at, and that we achieve that goal. And then we'll go back to the BDM Tools website so I can show you how to get there, how I found the information, and go from there. So let's begin. Here we go. And here's where I'm at with all the points and how it stands. It looks like Cheerful and Friendly is the most dominant ones. You can tap on View Traits and bring the window up and it stays. We're gonna go for Gracious. So what I also want to do is freeze the screen and explain a few things. Here we go. I wanted you to understand what you're looking at. First of all, I have been at the level of Iridescent for quite a long time, and I was wondering how could I possibly get Gracious, Optimistic, or Sensible as a personality to upgrade. You need that first, then you will be able to succeed and get the next level, which is from Iridescent to Resplendent. So I need to learn how to get that personality first, and let's go ahead and show you how I did it. So you would open up a web browser and you would go to the top and type in the letters BDM dot tools, the word tools, and tap enter or press enter. And once you're there, this is their about section. It's made from love from the Baleno server, all the gamers. There is no hacks or cheats from this website. It's just information that these gamers have collected. So here's their homepage that they have, and what we want is to go all the way over to where it says Fairy Helper and tap on that. Now there's a Excel user interface that'll come up, and there's a fairy chart right here for number 1 and the fairy chart number 2. So we're going to be going to fairy chart number 2 to visually make it easier to see. The first one is great as well, so it's like a Excel, see? And it shows you how to achieve each of the personalities that you're trying to get and where your points need to be. This one, I like this one. It seems a little more easier on the eyes visually, and we definitely thank the person who created this. So down here we have three options: gracious, optimistic, or sensible, and we're going for gracious today. So we need the two stats in green to be above 380 and a minimum of 230 for all the other stats, and I have achieved that in this video. So this is what we're going for, and it's to achieve the personality. Who knows how long it'll take before we actually get the level of Resplendent. Next video, I guess. But if you wanted optimistic or sensible, this is what you need to do as well, is put your points into all of this. And ultimately you want a minimum of 490 points on all traits so you can finish up your fairy and be a Regal level fairy. So with that being shown, let's go ahead and go back to the video and show you how it went. Here we go. So now that you understand how the whole process works, let us go ahead and tap confirm and get there. Congratulations! We now have achieved the personality of gracious. So that means our growth album, we get a title, and something I didn't even know was going to happen, wonderful, has happened. And that is when you tap confirm, you get a fairy event, but not just any. It is a special fairy event. So Thea has letting you know that she's so thankful for everything you've done and accomplished with your fairy. And a new ability has occurred. So what's going to happen is you're going to have the ability to change your fairy's wing color and hair color. So we're gonna go ahead and go into that now that the event is complete. I'm a little excited. This is the first time going into it. I kind of know what I want, and it's kind of boring, but showing you allows you to do your style and what you want. So it looks like it's going to be a while for Resplendent, since we're now starting with Thea's Blessing. So let's go ahead and go to Outfit and Appearance, and to Appearance, which I believe is a new tab that just appeared. Wow, I said that way too much. And we unlocked Gracious. So if I want the colors for Optimistic or Sensible, I need to achieve that personality. So it's something for me to work on, is get there and allow more colors. Personally, I kind of lucked out. I really enjoy my fairy as wing color with, blonde. That's just my personal preference, and don't judge, it's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and apply that, and you're like, yay, all that specialty, and you just went with the same thing you started with. But I wanted to show you that this is now here for you when you unlock one of those personalities. And I am happy for you, because now you have something to look forward to aside from just growing the strength of your fairy and what she can do for you. So with that, let's go ahead and go to our outro. Here we go. Hello and welcome. This video is about what to look for with your fairy when she goes from Iridescent to Resplendent. And Resplendent is the second to the last one, which is Regal. And so I want to show you something very important and what to look for so that you know that it is about to happen. Here we go. So what I'd like you to do is focus on this part right here where it says Gleaming. If you are at this point, you have one more step left to go, and that is after Gleaming will be Vivid, and then, well, it's gonna be about roughly 5 more times in Vivid, and you will finally get what you are looking for. So I wanted to put this video together so you can at least have hope on what you're looking for. So if your RNG is not that good like mine, well, at least now we know. So come along and enjoy this journey as we do Vivid times 5. Yes, it is changing from Lila into the baby and baby back to Lila. So technically it's 10 changes, but enjoy and I'll see you at the end. Here we go. And at last, this is what you are looking for. So when you come back to Blossom and you see this, success rate 100%, Thea's blessing, like the actual it's gonna happen blessing, congratulations to you. So with that, let's go ahead and go to our outro. Here we go. Hello and welcome. This video will show you to go from Resplendent to Regal. This is the last level in the fairy line of upgrades, and I do want to say thank you. Thank you very much to people who've been behind the scenes. I will do a proper shout out, but Archmage and I would definitely like to just take a moment and say it's been a long journey, and we definitely appreciate all the support and all the information that all the gamers out there have done for us. So without further ado, let's go and thank them properly. And those people are Black Desert Mobile Tools. Their website has been very helpful because they constantly update it, and where you want to go is at the top where it says Fairy Helper, and there's so much information to help you out, from completing your book to what to do and how to get Regal as well. So once again, thank you very much. These people are not associated with Pearl Abyss. They're just gamers like you and I who put all the love and knowledge that they find into this website. So once again, thank you, and let's move on with the video. Here we go. So the first thing I'd like to do is take you along with what my thought process is as I get closer to qualifying for Regal. I'm Resplendent, I'm trying to raise my points. The very first thing that I do is I go over here to Bond, and then I go to Wish. Of course I have the energy, it's 505 out of 600. And if you're not familiar with what you're looking at, there's 3 color groups: green, blue, and red. Now as you can see, I'm maxed out on bold. I'm almost there with creative. You want to choose the 2 daily limit things that benefit you. And as you can see at this point, I'm probably going to choose maybe the ones that are easiest, like defeat enemies. So relaxed and honest, yes, we want to get those 2 things raised up. So we'll have that going on in the background and fighting while we work on more things like talking. So we'll go ahead and put that in progress. And then now we can focus on the talk to raise our points even more. And I wanted you to know that from Resplendent to Regal, it's a points game now. You don't have to worry about the cabbage anymore. It's more like what you're gonna do and what you'll choose to raise your points. And this one is 2 to relaxed, minus 1 to creative, because creative is in the 90s, 498, and so on. but the other one isn't, so it's 2 points. You should know this by now, that you want to choose these things, but if you're not sure, this is what I'm doing. Relaxed, -1 to honest. You don't want to do that. You don't want to sabotage one for the other in the same color group. So this one for honest and bold would be the best bet, because bold is 500. Don't worry, you'll get bold maxed out again, but you're raising honest in the meantime. So this is another thing that I'm doing to try to get those points up there. We need 490, I believe it was, overall for each group. It kind of it kind of looks like 490 for each section in each color. I'm pretty sure that was it. So honest, 2 and -1 to bold. Yes, we're gonna choose that. Always want to choose that when you have the option to raise something by 2 versus just single increases. I know you're like, but I don't want to decrease one. Don't worry, it's fine. Now, here's the reason why I saved my black pearls, is because I come to the pearl shop to give myself another chance to raise those stats. Right here with the daily, it's 190 black pearls. Yes, I am not encouraging you to spend real money. I'm encouraging you to save your black pearls, because this is why we do it. Now this one right here, it's, you know, the vase has obtained something randomly. You kind of want more control over that, so I choose this one, which is daily. And there's also another one, actually 2 others that I choose, and I will show you those. So once we choose it and used it, now we can talk 3 more times and get those points up. So this is really, you really want to take your time with this. So let's look at this. 2 to bold, -1 to friendly. Nope, that's not gonna work. I mean, we could, but bold is at 490s and friendly is trying to get there. So I wouldn't recommend that. This time around, we should choose one that will help out raise them up. So we don't want to sabotage something in the 480 range. So there it is. 1 to cheerful would be the play right there. And we'll keep going. And like I said, I'm trying to show you what my thought process is, so that you have an idea on, oh, I like that. I'll try that as well. Relax 2, -creative 1. That looks like a good play because I want 480 to get to 490, and creative's already in the 497, of course. So again, we want to get these all at 490. So we're on our last one for talk. And let's see, well, that's easy. It's choose 1 point to one of the stats. Honest, cheerful. It'd probably be cheerful, yeah, because creative and honest are in the 490s. We want cheerful to get up to 490, so that's what we're gonna choose. So you can kind of get an idea on what I'm choosing and why. So always be aware that you want I'm calling it energy. I kind of forgot what it was at the time, but let's go back and look at miscellaneous and etc. and see if there's anything else we can do. If nothing else, I'll show you the 2 that I do, the daily and every Monday, the weekly. And this one is for black pearls, and you can do the whispering dew 3 times. And that is like, if you add them all together, that's 12 shots at raising your points, as well as this one, the vase. It's selectable. You can specifically target what you want. So save your black pearls and do these things if you're trying to raise your fairy. You can specifically fight and kill 1,000 creatures to get the points up that you need. So with that, let's move on to more information. Here we go.
Intelligent! Stop teasing me!
So at this point, I wanted to show you two things. One is pay attention to her voice because it will change when you move into Regal. The other is look at the boxes at the top where it says max traits 490 and max traits 500. I know that the max fairy grade is reached, but you're blossoming so you can get to 500. And then from there, you want to get all your stats to 490. So at this point, I have brought her into the 500 max traits, and what I'm waiting for now is to get all of my stats below where it says trait and skill at 490, and then I can move into Regal. So as you can see, blossoming again, it doesn't do anything for this except to try to get that Regal status.
A fairy must have both beauty and intelligence.
And I will admit that I didn't check the BDM Tools site to know that it was 490 for all stats, so this kind of crept up on me. I wasn't able to record the actual action of turning into Regal, but when this popped up, I just like, oh, quick, get screenshots, get what I can, and show you what I can. So this popped up and let me know that you can change your fairy's appearance. Now that you hit Regal, you could see in the top left corner that it did change. I think I did Blossom to change the title. I'm pretty sure I'm on the Blossom screen, but the excitement, and it happened a while ago, and wanting to put this video together, it's kind of like, at that moment to show people, I didn't have it recorded, but I will show you as much as I can. So this is what you're looking for, and again, when you get the title, all sorts of things come into question. So let's show you what it looked like on the screen and where my stats were at. So here is the title that you get at the top left corner. It says Regal, it shines for you. I will show you in a video, animated, it looks really nice. And let me go ahead and zoom in on where my stats are at. And there we go. As you can see, every single stat is above 490, and that's how it triggered. But I was curious to see if anything happened when you maxed them all out at 500, so I am shooting for that as well, and I can show you what happens, just things that happen after you are at Regal. So let's move on to that. Here we go. So as promised, I'd like you to hear her new voice, and I'm gonna go all around the interface and check out a few things so it will trigger, and then I will show you what can you do now that your fairy is Regal. What is there to shoot for? So enjoy these few moments, and then we'll move on. Here we go.
Wherever you go, I will go. Right here. I miss fragrant alcohol. It feels like I'm flying. Wherever you go, I will go. Tell me if you need help. Anything you want to say.
Alright, I just wanted to touch on this real quick. Royal Audience gives you furniture and stuff. Broadening Horizons gives you scrolls, and Explore Surroundings gives you fish if you need it for your camp.
Wherever you go, I will go.
And now that question has come up, which is what can you do now that all your stats are maxed out at 500, you're Regal? What is there to do? And that is where you go to Outfit and Appearance. Hopefully your skills are already maxed out by then, but it's over here in Brooch. I have had my solar brooch maxed out for quite some time at plus 29 chaos, and I want to show you that I am nowhere close on the lunar brooch. It's going to take me a very long time to get to chaos. How long? Well, I'm on rare right now, and I'm zooming to show you how far I need to go. Unique, epic, mystical. Yep, it's gonna be a while. Abyssal, and then primal, and then now chaos. And once that gets to 29, then we're done. As you can see, this is the reason we're doing fairy at once everything is regal and maxed out. You are doing it for your lunar brooch. If there is some magical reason that you have that maxed out, I would like to know. It's probably involving a credit card. But you would come here to wish every day. You now have the option to select whatever wish that you want because you already have the title. You don't need the twinkle. You're just doing it so you can get the Dawning Moonstone, so you can upgrade your lunar brooch, and that is the material right there, Dawning Moonstone. And you get 20 a day when you do both daily limit quests. So after that, once that is done, you can finally say you're done with your fairy. So what I'd like to do now is just show you something fun, and that's this Nilopol's gift quest that just came up. It's more like an interaction, so enjoy this. I have one more interaction to show you, and then we will do our outro. Enjoy. And at last, this interaction I felt was very fitting and a nice close. If you've earned Regal, it really sums up how you should feel that you need a well-earned rest. So enjoy this, and then we will head to our outro. Here we go. So, on behalf of Archmage and my fairy Lila, we'd love to say thank you. Thank you very much for watching this video. If you like the videos on this channel, please like, subscribe, let people know I am always making more videos, and there are always more videos left to do. And once again, I do want to say thank you for going on this journey with me as we leveled up or started our fairy from the very beginning all the way to Regal. It's been one long adventure, and Archmage and Lila would like to say thank you. So on behalf of all of this, and once again BDM Tools, you have a great day.